Hey everyone, it is Friday. I hope everybody's day has been going well. Mine certainly is. Today we're going to be playing Weathering Waves, and we're going to continue where our last left off. And where our last left off, we had finished the main story stuff, and we just have the side story stuff to work on with the characters. So we'll be working on that today. And I don't. They usually take a while, so we'll probably get through maybe a couple a day. We'll see how things go, because we got quite a few of them to go through. So I hope you guys are ready, and why don't we head on over and get started with Weathering Waves, shall we? Okay, get started. And first one we're going to be doing is Camellia, so we're going to be doing hers first.
Can you keep up?
Bloombearer, there you are. It's been a while, and you still look great. Since you came to the Black Shores, so many unexpected things have happened. Even the shorekeeper made an appearance. Anyway, let's get to the point. Do you remember what the error cell is for?
To be honest, I don't remember. So I'm gonna go with yes. Gotta look professional. Yes, I do remember.
Great. Your memory is as sharp as ever. The problem is, one of the prisoners has escaped. It's headed towards the Necrostar and seems to be trying to go even deeper. The shorekeeper is tied up with modulation and can't leave. That's why I need your help to recapture it and prevent any more incidents. You're the best person for the job.
What should I do? How much are you paying? What should I do?
The escapee is hiding, but we can use the remnants of its data to track it down.
I think I heard something.
What's the matter?
Nothing, go on.
While investigating, I discovered that a few years ago, a consultant accessed these data. She was out in the field recently and just returned to the Black Shores. You should check in with her first.
And who would that be?
All right. I'll call if I get anything.
Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Could have sworn I got this node activated. Error cell. I like how they did with the effects where it does a digital pixelated pulse every time one of the characters steps on the ground.
Hello. You must be that bloom bearer, right? Beatrice filled
Yep,
me
that's
in on
me.
what happened. The reason I looked into that Stella Matrix is because of this little guy I found in the wild.
A small, damaged, and slightly old-looking robot quietly rests at her feet.
When I found it, it had been non-functional for a long time. I tried to fix it, but I couldn't salvage much data. I only got this damaged recording.
Majority of the building is a building in Pedophile Village, damage from Tesla Discord invasion. Heavy casualties. Survivors have been transferred. Threat level extremely high according to the Teth system. The Black Shores leader has decided to handle the issue himself and has departed too. The village's remaining structures covered by highly mutated plants. Rescuing is difficult. More time needed. Was discovered was discovered in a deep underground cave. One overclocked resonator named Lady Flora was rescued and taken to Black Shores biography pending. Rebel's curve. This subject tends to enter the overclocking state. Currently stable.
The Black Shores leader handled the issue himself. So I brought this Lady Flora back to the Black Shores?
The recording ends there. I had just joined the Black Shores.
Lady
back then,
Flora.
feeling curious
That's
about
got to be
everything,
Camellia, because I mean her
especially about
instant
Riley.
attacks are flower based.
Everything about him was shrouded in mystery, and only a select few had ever met him. But I didn't give up. I started looking into the other name mentioned in the recording, Lady Flora. The Stella Matrix you're hunting down contained information about Lady Flora. But I found nothing. Someone deliberately erased the data, and I'm locked out from any remaining traces.
Someone wiped everything about Lady Flora.
Yeah, that piqued my interest. So I asked, pestered my seniors to see if I could get anything. Lady Flora was said to be very close to the Black Shores leader. They were inseparable and carried out many missions together. Unfortunately, Lady Flora has been missing for nearly 2 decades.
Missing. Seems like I can't use this clue to locate that matrix.
Not necessarily. You're a trusted bloom bearer of the Shorekeeper, right? The Hall of Foreign Affairs stores a lot of information about the Black Shores personnel. Try your luck there. Maybe you'll find something.
Okay. Head back to the Black Shores archipelago. Data torrent. Guess we'll fast travel here, I guess.
Anything catch your eye? Can you keep up?
Okay, that's where it's taking me. I was wondering where it was, but I couldn't tell. Mr. Kanto, you finally answered. You remember me as Kuki. Kuki? You know, the top assistant of our master cleaning at the Black Shores. Ring any bells? Who? The little robot you saved so many times. Ah, it's you. Yes, it's me. I knew you wouldn't forget me. I'm reaching out because I need your help. Our system detected a frequency almost identical to Aetherfins in the Black Shores, but the location's still covered in corrupted data and needs some cleaning. And you, Master Arcantos, are definitely the best person for the job. Super cleaner duo ready to show again. Let's go. Aether fishing, Arcantos. What is Aether fit? Cuckoo Aetherfin is a legendary remnant creature that hasn't been seen in 2 decades. But instead of listening to me ramble, how about you come and see for yourself? Anyways, I sent you the coordinates to you. I'll be waiting there, so don't keep me hanging. Sadly, Kuki is gonna get me left hanging because we're on a different mission right now.
Hello, Bloom Bearer. What brings you here?
Fill me in on the situation. Fill me in on the situation.
Oh, but Lady Flora's item was already picked up by another Bloom Bearer.
Who took it?
You looking for me? If you want it, try to catch me.
Something's on the ground. I need to check it out.
She's leaving trails for us to
She's
follow.
never tired of these little games.
Why are these digital tasks discords attacking me again? Stay back. Let's take one more step and I'll activate extermination mode. Kuki switching to extermination mode. Ultimate power. Warning, warning. Not equipped with this module. Somebody help me. Hang in there.
I guess I have no choice but to catch up with Camellia first.
Oh, you're quick. I knew you wouldn't keep me waiting.
Are you following me?
Yeah, is that a problem? I followed you to the cell on a whim. Then I heard something interesting. Plus, this thing is just finding its way back to its owner. I see no wrong in that.
To its owner. Are you that Lady Flora?
Yes, and no. Just like you, I've completely forgotten about the past. All of it. So I guess I'm not the Lady Flora you're looking for.
You've lost your memory too? Then how did you know you're Lady Flora?
Of course, I did some digging, but a little accident stopped me.
If Camellia is Lady Flora, then we were supposed to be close. But neither of us remembers. The fact that I used to be the leader. This should only be known to the shorekeeper. Maybe I shouldn't mention it's Camellia until I'm sure she's not a threat.
If you want to use that trinket to find the problematic matrix, then play with me. Entertain me, and I'll help you.
What shall we play?
Since you handled the Threnodian, a little game of battle shouldn't be too much trouble for you, right? As a bloom bearer, I need to pick the perfect seeds for the Black Shores and give them my utmost care. All these years, I haven't met anyone intriguing. Not one person. You're my seed of fate. If I let you go so easily, all my efforts, my yearning, my hunger will not be satisfied. If you get taken or killed by somebody else, I would be very, very, very unhappy.
Why are you so obsessed with me? Why do you call me your seed of fate?
Why? It's pure instinct.
Instinct?
Flowers thirst for water, beasts hunger for flesh. It's nature, just like my craving for you. I want it, and I get it. That's how I live.
That fleeing stellar matrix might affect the Necrostar's functioning. Worse, it could threaten the Black Shores.
So? I don't care. If this island's gonna blow up, so be it. Unless, of course, it ruins my fun. Are you angry? Your anger is so delicious. Fight me. I can't wait to see who'll be the winner. I've been itching to get a taste of your blade.
You know, small talk, I'll play.
Fantastic! Let's get started. While you were handling the troubles of the Black Shores, I was stuck in a medical pod and missed the whole show. What a pity I couldn't witness it in person. Show me your blade, your strength.
Glory demands more. In the name of the Montaigne.
The fresh, pulsating despair from my enemies is always delightful.
My field of expertise.
My compliments. You will yield. Surrender. The world is mine.
And I win.
What a show! You never disappoint me. With you around, the days ahead will be so much fun. The game's over. Here you go, the thing I promised you. Let's keep going, my hero.
The info in that matrix is related to you. With you by my side, I should be able to locate and capture it faster.
All right, so...
We need to solve this accident as soon as possible. And you promised to help if I played a game with you.
And I won the game, so you have to help no matter what.
Guess I have no other choice, huh? Well, it's lovely to see you being a little pushy too. I like your serious side. Sure, I'll go.
Is there anything she doesn't love about Rover?
What else do you know about Lady Flora? You said a small accident happened during your investigation.
Yeah, ended up stuck in a boring medical pod for half a month and almost died from severe overclocking.
You call that a small accident? That ain't a small accident. I mean, if you're in a medical pod for half a month, that ain't a small accident. A small accident would be like if you had to spend if you got injured and you had to spend like maybe a couple of days in a back detain. Now that would be a minor accident, but half a month, that ain't something to, that ain't a small little accident. You got a bit of tongue tied there.
Sure, it's no big deal since I survived. My memories were sealed by Lady Flora somehow. No matter how much I try to recall, it doesn't work. I only remember waking up in a cave, my mind completely blank, drifted aimlessly for years until I stumbled upon the Black Shores. And guess what? Turns out I had lived here before. Naturally, I wanted to investigate further and figure it out. So that's what I did. I'm sure I uncovered the truth behind my memory loss. But when I woke up in the medical pod again, I'd forgotten everything. Guess somehow I almost died from overclocking when I learned about my past, and I had to seal my memories away again. That's pretty much what happened, I think.
That must mean whatever she experienced in the past brought up bad memories and caused overclocking.
I don't really care. I can have fun with or without those memories.
It doesn't sound like you're talking about your past self.
Hello, are you listening? Told you I remember nothing. So, Lady Flora is more like a stranger to me. It's like watching a movie. No matter how happy or sad the story is, it's someone else's story after all. Don't you feel the same? Tell me, what was on your mind when you witnessed those stories, staring at every frame on the screen?
and too many things to think about.
Oh, you are more sentimental than I expected. Anyway, I'll trust my instincts over some distant memories. As long as my instincts remain, I'm still me.
You sound a bit too animalistic, so you let your instincts define what's truly you.
That's right. My instincts rule me, and I rule them. I feel great joy when they are fulfilled, and when I ignore them, I suffer in return. They guide me, like how duty and responsibility guides you. Who says one is better than the other?
There's no difference between these two.
Let's drop this boring discussion. Shall we split up to find the other stuff?
Sure. Whoever finds it first will go meet up with the other.
Ooh, then it's a competition. I'm in. Let the search begin.
And she just disappears like that. Okay, we got it. That was easy. The Black Bloom.
This Blake Bloom is...
Oh, Blake Bloom. Okay, we got some tacit discourse we gotta fight. You'll be switched to Camelia's perspective. Okay, so we're gonna be controlling Camellia now.
He's so slow. Looks like I'm gonna win. Oh, I can sense my prey deep inside. Finally, something that gets my blood pumping. Found you! Chaos! Let's have fun! Don't run! Keep the dance going! Vitality, sour! Good. Please me. Delight me. Entertain me. Oh, yes. That's what I want. Keep struggling. More. Wonderful. The way you fought really makes my heart race. Such power, such vitality. I wish I were the one dancing this deadly, bloody, beautiful waltz with you.
I wanted to help you up.
I know. I was just overwhelmed with joy.
You're on the edge of overclocking. And you were in a medical pod before. Does this happen often?
Probably because her power's too
Yeah.
great, she can't control it fully.
Are you worried about me?
That's no doubt why she keeps overclocking, because it's really powerful. Yes, can't I? I'm just worried you might endanger the Black Shores.
Oh, you're so sweet. I'm almost blushing. And I'm good at dancing on the edge. I won't let myself overclock that easily. But if it does happen, I'll just accept it as my fate.
It's very dangerous. You know the risks, right?
Of course I do. But once severe overclocking symptoms appear, they can't be cured, can they? And I'm happy. It's been a blast competing and taking down those tacit discords with you. That's all I need to have a good time. If one day I die from overclocking, so be it. The Black Shores will make sure there's no tacit field generated from me. I've always followed my instincts, ignored anything that didn't interest me. No regrets, even if I died now. Carpe diem. Enjoy the moment. Life is boring if you're stuck in the past or consumed by the future. Anyway, what have you found? I got a stack of damaged photos. To locate that stellar matrix, we'll need 3 or 4 items tops.
I found this Blake Bloom.
The remaining frequencies. Yes, it belongs to Lady Flora. It's been almost 20 years since the last frequencies were recorded. Blake blooms represent a bloom bearer's identity. They always have one on them. These frequencies can help us track Lady Flora's last activity. She and the leader of Black Shores vanished at the same time, no longer appearing in records.
Around the same time. The two cases might be connected.
Oh, right. I just remembered what that strange feeling I had earlier was. When I saw you in Jinzhou, it felt as if I'd seen you somewhere else before. Anyway, have you told Beatrice that we're ready?
Inform Beatrice of your results.
How impressive. That's fast. Please head to the modulation hall. I'll meet you there.
All right, off to the modulation hall it is. Visual module damage connecting. Cookie is unconscious now. Mission failed. Shall we head back to the modulation hall now? Let's go.
Bloom Bearer, please give me the things you just found. Oh, you want to come along, Camellia?
He begged me to go with him, and it looked fun, so I agreed.
I didn't beg.
Well, that's rare. The Camellia I know is only interested in going out to find candidates. Bloombearer, kudos to you for being able to get her to cooperate with you. Awesome.
Really?
Yeah. Normally, Camellia doesn't seem to care about anything. With Camellia on this mission with you, you should be safer. Don't worry. I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
You hand the 3 items to Beatrice, she records the information and then
Hold on.
return them to you.
I need some time to process the data. Once that's done, you can dive into the Stella Matrix with our portal.
Past, present, future. All the possibilities in the universe change within this swirling, starry sky. I'm starting to get a bit interested. What kind of me is hidden in there? Let's go! A new adventure awaits.
Okay, so we'll just casually go into the sci-fi lab portal. This is fine. We'll be fine. Nothing's gonna happen, right? We went into light speed. And a feeling test discords are gonna come out of those doorways.
I see something deep.
Camellia?
I'll catch. Then meet me.
What happened, Bloombearer?
And cue the ominous music.
The communication cut out. Something must have happened. Got separated from Camellia. I should check out the surroundings.
I've sealed my memories, letting the past fade into nothingness. Did I make the right choice? But he has already made his choice. Now I must make my own choice too. I'd rather die than live as a useless nobody.
Is that Camellia? No. I'm inside a stellar matrix that holds Lady Flora's information. So it must be a simulation of some past event.
Of her past memories that she locked away.
Many years have passed, and here I am again. But I'm not gonna stay at the Black Shores and live off old memories. Oh, my body's giving out. Need a place to rest soon.
Camellia's illusion disappeared. Since she mentioned sealed her memories and returned, this must be the cave from 20 years ago. Did Camellia seal her memories because of my choice?
Bloombearer, can you hear me?
Yes, what happened?
Something's not right. I'll get you out of the stellar matrix first.
The surroundings turn dark and you feel yourself being lifted out of the stellar matrix. You man, it won't let me finish reading.
I'm sorry. That matrix is more cunning than we anticipated. My mistake.
Amelia and I got separated.
Camellia is still inside that stellar matrix. She was trapped inside and started to sink deeper. It's why you couldn't go any further. Besides, Camellia has found the matrix core. Without her, it might have escaped again. Now, we'll create a symmetrical stellar matrix, and that will allow you to reach the previously inaccessible areas.
What should I do then?
There will be various simulated areas. To reach the destination, you need to find and jump to the correct timeline junctures. Due to a mutated stellar matrix, you may not reach the destination in one go. Multiple jumps might be required to get there. Please stay safe.
Eerie, I guess that's not pronounced, is pacing back and forth, seemingly eager to say something. Master, the overclocked resonator known as Lady Flora has breached containment and left her medical pod. The target is currently located where? Target is in the room ahead. You need to calm her down and transfer her back to the medical pod. Lady Flora is dangerous. Her mind and language skills are impaired, making her prone to reckless behavior. She is a threat to the Black Shore's internal facilities. As for the other residents of Petalfall Village, we can confirm that they have all perished. We couldn't save them in time. The situation worsened too quickly after we received the unusual signal until you arrived. All of them?
Previous recording mentioned a few survivors from the Tacit Discord outbreak. But in this Petalfall Village, everyone perished except for Camellia. This situation here seems to differ from my timeline.
When did I bring Lady Flora back to the Black Shores? 2 weeks ago. Master, please calm her down as soon as possible. Prolonged overclocking will put a greater strain on her body. Kuriri turns and looks at the door at a short distance away.
It's locked. So Camellia, in her overclocked state, damaged the locked door security system when her mind was unclear? The mutated plants have grown so large. Camellia in this timeline has severely overclocked.
Debris and broken equipment are scattered across the floor, the aftermath of the uncontrolled chaos. Unlike the composed Camellia you once met in Jinzhou, her current uncontrolled state has left her struggling to manage her forte. Cracked bricks line the room where massive vines coil through the space, their roots plunging deep into the walls and floors. As you observe more closely, you notice the vines subtly pulsing as if they were vines. Oh, auto's off.
It's you. Restraints. Voices. So many noises. It hurts.
I'm taking you back to the medical pod.
My head, my whole body hurts. Petalfall Village. I see. Oh, it's over. You defeated me. I seem to have seen you much earlier. This is for you.
Okay, time to jump to the next timeline.
Camellia disappeared. So, does that gate lead to a new juncture? Lady Flora once overclocked so much that her mind was heavily damaged and her language abilities degenerated. Then, the Camellia I know.
Pass through the Stargate. Here we go again, going back to light speed.
I'm back on the surface of the Black Shores Island. I should go look around.
Okay, investigate. A notebook, a stack of photographs, and a portable water bottle are strewn on the ground. The warmth of the water suggests the owner left only moments ago. The photo depicts various landscapes of the Black Shores, indicating the owner's passion for photography. To your surprise, one of the photos is a candid shot of your own silhouette. This is odd. Where could they be hiding? What's going on? Well, a group of newcomers arrived today, but I just got word that there's one more than that was on the list. We're not sure if someone slipped in unnoticed, so we're doing a full sweep of the area.
It's really you.
Not gonna lie, the hairstyle of this Camellia, it has a different vibe than the one that we're used to seeing.
Heard I can find the Black Shores here. Glad I didn't come to the wrong place.
Is this Camellia?
I'm Camellia. Or call me Lady Flora if you want. People from Petalfall Village like to call me that. You left in such a hurry. We didn't even get a chance to talk. I felt off, like I missed out on something important. So I came here alone to find you.
How's the situation in Petalfall Village?
The injured have been transferred to other nearby villages. Most of the villagers are safe and sound, thanks to your timely rescue.
Most of the villagers are safe. And with the way Camellia looks now, it seems I'm in an alternate timeline again. But even if the history has changed, we still met each other.
You're the Black Shore's leader, aren't you? Yes. I snuck in here, but please don't drive me out. I have my own forte now. I can work for you.
No, you mean you couldn't before?
I don't know. Those consultants said my rebels test showed I awakened my forte. But in the village, I didn't feel anything special. And I don't remember anything before coming to the village.
You have lost your memory before.
Yes. Villagers said I appeared in the woods by their lake one autumn morning. That's all I remember. Didn't have anywhere else to go, so I stayed in that village. Can I stay with you here? At the Black Shores? I want to serve you. Make me your bloom bearer.
Technically speaking, it's a job, and you'll be serving the entire Black Shores. And Camellia, you're not mine. You belong to yourself. I'm gonna go with this one.
Join us if you pass the assessment. The Black Shores welcomes those who protect the world.
Great. But I still don't know your name. Tell me, please.
It's Arcantos.
Oh, it's a beautiful name. I'll never forget it. I'm so happy. Really, really happy that my vines feel so light. How strange. This is our first formal conversation, but it feels like I had heard your name before. Look, this is my forte. I quite like it. I want to shadow you, see how a strong person like you moves forward. This flower is for you. I'm looking forward to the days ahead.
And scene changes again. We must go to ludicrous speed now. Camellia?
Oh, it's you.
Ah, another
Done
Arcantos.
with the
Welcome
work?
on in. Hi.
You should get some rest.
Thank you for the first time chatting. Welcome on in.
I've been
Hope your day's going
super
well.
behaved these past few days. Did everything as you said. Didn't cause any trouble or go to places I shouldn't. You need some
No
discipline,
English?
robot.
I do speak English.
How dare you interrupt my
Oh,
conversation
you don't
with
speak.
him?
Thank you for the follow, Arcantos. I really do appreciate it. Welcome on in and
You
becoming
wanna
a new
know the
forger to the
situation in
workshop.
Petalfall Village? I
As
can
you
tell
already know, my name is
I was
Arcantos,
there, remember?
but I am an ancient ice diamond.
It's
I play
been
video games and I do 3D
a few
modeling.
months since
Welcome
the
on
Tacit
in.
Discords attacked the village. I turned into a flower tree due to overclocking and trapped those feeble creatures in an underground cave.
You're welcome. Currently, I'm playing Wuthering Waves. I'm going through the side story since I finished all the main story content. Currently, I'm on Camelia's story. How's the villager? How's the villagers?
Oh, I threw them out of the village when I started transforming. They would have died if they stayed. Not many survived, but some did. They managed to hold on until you showed up, and they guided you to find me. What a surprise! Thought they'd run away when I threw them out. I have no interest in those crybabies, but since they took me in for a while, I owed them a favor.
It felt good. It felt good to do good, huh? You don't need to find an excuse for your good deeds.
That's a cute way to put it. What? I'm speaking from my heart. I don't want to spare a glance at those weaklings. I despise weaklings, myself included. I was a sorry sap when I turned into that plant.
Camellia only has eyes for Rover.
But you saved me. You pulled me out of overclocking and brought me back to sanity. I should thank you. I don't remember anything before I arrived in that village. I don't care anyway. You're the only one who's ever made me feel so excited. So, how about making me your bloom bearer? You see, who else can keep me from causing trouble elsewhere?
Well, indeed, I can't just let you leave. Yeah, because if you don't rain on her, she'll cause problems. You would be a risk to the public, public safety, no doubt. Yup, we can't let her run wild.
Right? Making me yours exactly aligns with the interests of Solaris. And as you just said, would make the world a safer place. Just so you know, when I was doing the Rebel test, the staff said I'm still prone to overclocking. I may have great power now, but I might lose it or fall prey to my emotions again someday. If that day comes, then I'll embrace it as my destiny. Fate's already brought us together, and I'll pay any cost for that. It's led me to the most exquisite flower in this world. I'll give anything for it, no hesitation. Did you know? Climbing plants are obsessed with big, gorgeous trees, clinging onto them like their life depends on it, sucking up all the energy they can get from the sun. They're driven by an insatiable hunger to savor their beloved tree, down to the last bit. One day, we'll have plenty of time together. You can definitely, rigorously train me. This flower is for you. To express my...
It's the correct timeline juncture. Initiating jump now.
Damn, right at the moment when she was about to say something. I was about to say something very important. They go and cut us off right there. Long ago in the corresponding stellar matrix, Camellia has already passed through. It never gives me enough time to read it out.
This little troublemaker is clever, having set all these traps. But now its core is cornered here. It can't run any further. I can handle it easily when I find it. It's a pity I got separated from him. I wish he could see what I just saw in those alternative timelines. Can't wait to see his reactions. If I hadn't returned to the Black Shores and become a bloom bearer again, it was still possible for us to reunite. I saw it. Whether as a wandering traveler or as a Fraxidus member, I got to meet him anyway.
How long was she with Fraxidus? Gotta be
sealed
before,
my memories,
like, the beginning of the
letting
game.
the past fade into nothingness. Did I make the right choice? Is that me? They said this matrix contains Lady Flora's information, so this must be something I had experienced in the past. Sealed memories and this cave. This is where I first awoke. Seems like this is what Lady Flora last saw before she decided to seal her memories.
Because of something painful that happened in the
But
past.
he has already made his choice. Now I must make my own choice too. I'd rather die than live as a useless nobody. So I knew him before. That's it! He's a magnet for all kinds of fun. Now let's see what else we can stir up. Guess I'd better not use my forte, or I'd be at a disadvantage when he catches up later.
All these shattered bodies.
Is it a flower seed on the base?
Okay, do that. Okay. Carrying a flower seed reveals hidden blossom paths. Flower seeds can be picked, but they can only be placed on blooming camellia flowers. Okay.
That flower is craving a flower seed. Guess I should place a seed there to unlock.
I like how they did the did this part with the effect. I would love to know how to do something like this. It's really neat how they did the flower bridge effect.
As I expected.
All right, time to go up another bridge of flowers.
The flower seed has unveiled the hidden path. This space seems to defy its creator's will to aid me.
I wonder what would happen if I put the flower over on this one. Can I? Or it can only go over there. Okay, nothing's happening over here, so I can't do it there, so... In he goes. Bunch of thorns. Okay, let's see here. Camellia can remove the thorns with her skill. Ephemeral. Okay.
Crimson Blossom! Lady Flora's illusion is ahead.
If this is indeed the final moments before you sealed your memories, let me find out the reasons. Let me see why you made that choice. After all these years, he still made that choice. I never asked him much about the Black Shores or his past.
Okay, follow the path.
I didn't care. As long as we were both happy when we crossed blades, I was happy. But now he wants to leave and even abandon his memories? Doing all of this for what? A so-called better outcome? For the Black Shores, a better future must mean saving Solaris. I don't care about that at all. Why? Why do I have to lose my only beloved playmate, my most cherished opponent? Here at the Black Shores, he's the most trapped one by far. Is this an illusion from the past? Looks like I used to be quite sentimental. Though I had this guess while in the previous junctures, he was indeed the former Black Shores leader.
Wouldn't I technically be still the leader, considering we're now back at the Black Shores?
My rebel index has worsened. The doctors and the shorekeeper said I need rest. Huh. They mean well, but I know myself better.
Interact with Lady Flora's illusion.
Rest won't help. I've lost my anchor. He's no longer here to rein me in. I've started remembering things from before I came to Petalfall Village. Was our encounter there a gift from fate or a curse? But now, thinking about the past will only make my overclocking worse.
That explains why she sealed her memories, because it was making her condition even worse than it already was.
He's gone. I can choose to wait, but will he really return? What if I'm already dead by then? What if I never see him again? Dead is dead. It means the end. There's no point in imagining all this. Fearing loneliness and death. These emotions are so unfamiliar, so strange. The lovely smell of all my prey.
All right, time to fight.
Vitality, stow it!
Oh, that was over too quickly.
What happened? My chest feels so tight, and I feel a little unwell. I must be affected by the environment. My body and emotions are
This stellar matrix is starting to fight back. I'd better hurry up and take it down.
Okay, let's see. Spin the platform while holding the C to generate new blossom parts. Okay. Okay, gonna rotate over there. Ooh,
What
with the
are
chest.
you yearning for?
And you always want to get the loot.
Grafting, suffer! A little treat.
All right, more Taz Discords we gotta
Lovely
fight.
smell of all crimson blossom. Crooning.
Another illusion.
Even with treatment, I'll barely be able to maintain my current state. But constant overclocking and forced corrections will ruin me in the end. I can feel my energy and power draining away day by day. Even if he one day returns, what will I be able to do for him? Trapped in my body, needing his pity for love and attention. If that's how I'll end up, I'd rather die on the spot. I will never become a pitiful weakling like that. My body, it's acting up again. Is it the surroundings? Why am I always held back by overclocking? Damn it! It's time to go. To where I met him. It will be closure for me, for this cherished connection. I'll leave the bracelet he gave me here in the Black Shores. I can't just sit here and rot away, clinging to old memories.
The flowers have changed over time.
Another way to keep overclocking from eating me inside out. A way to control my emotions. Stop the past from haunting me. A way to forget it all. I will abandon my memories like he once did, sealing them away. Sanity is a gift from him. I will not give it up that easily. I am one and the same with my instincts. Like flowers thirst for water and beasts hunger for flesh. With or without my memories, my instincts will still guide me to him. When we meet again, I hope he remains my worthy opponent. Friends or foes, united and unbound. It's a dream come true. Indeed, that's the choice I would make. I will bloom to my fullest. Follow my desires.
She's
till the end
overclocking.
of it all.
She's severely overclocking.
Crimson Blossom!
Okay, we have to go this way. Okay, maybe I do need to rotate this. Okay, we'll rotate two directions, so I guess we'll rotate it this way.
What are you yearning for?
Man, the time and the timing you have to do to put all these effects in.
Please don't disappoint me.
And in you go. What do we have here?
I can't see the road ahead. One more step. I can't die here.
Enter the stellar matrix. In we go.
I passed the Bloom Bearer test. Take me with you next time, please. I'll try my best to control myself for you, dear master. You'll abandon all memories and start over? Where are you going? Having been there so many times, I thought I was used to overclocking. Are you? All that talk about power, about being free, and now you're just a loser. Shut up!
Oh crap.
The lovely smell of all my prey. Come be my prey, sweet little birdie. Let's have fun. It's getting fun. Consume and be consumed by power. What's wrong with that? I have no plan to drown here. How pathetic. Everything will be forgotten anyway. What is the point? What do you know? You it and be forgotten. So what? Rover, I traveled far and wide in our time apart. Fate led me back to you every time. Once, I was a nameless traveler, passing you right by. Once, I joined Praxidus, and we met in battle. I may forget you again and again, but as long as I still have my instincts, I'll always gravitate towards you. And I know you'll find me at the end of it all.
Okay, now the real fight starts.
Let's crush this pesky creature together.
One more time. One with the sounds.
Let's have fun! Fighting by your side feels so good! My heart, my pulse, my frequencies, the vibrations are driving me crazy!
Shadow descent.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers!
And down it goes.
Such weaklings. I haven't had enough fun yet.
Camille smiles weakly before joyfully recounting what happened in the Stellar Matrix.
Anyway, where did you go after that? How did you find this place?
Tell her what happened.
You saw those possible iterations of history too? So you really were the leader of Black Shores.
I am the leader of Black Shores. I'm back.
Welcome back. Glad to see you again. I saw a lot of interesting stuff. I woke up in that cave a decade ago, traveled all across Solaris before I ended up back at the Black Shores. The Matrix showed me several different iterations of my past. Looks like even the smallest deviations can lead to entirely different outcomes. But one constant remained. You always saved me, and we always found each other. Our encounter is preordained in every future. My beloved seed, my only rival. And you just helped me with my overclocking. I won't let it happen again.
It will probably happen
Gotta
again,
make
no
sure
doubt.
to show you my best.
The stellar matrix should be temporarily deactivated, since its core has been dealt with. Let's go back, give the coordinates to Beatrice, and this mission will be over.
She's pounding because it's all over.
Can I have the rest of your day?
What do you want to do?
Let me keep it a secret for now.
Oh, we need to get the chest before leaving.
What are you yearning for?
Always gotta get the loot. Meanwhile, back at the Black Shores. Give me a sec, guys. Just a quick.
Ben, the white has been.
Okay.
Welcome back. Glad to see you safely return. Thank you for your hard work.
A stellar matrix is no match for us. Easy peasy.
Have you received the coordinates?
It wasn't that hard.
Yes, thank you. Leave the rest to us. By the way, Camellia, Shortkeeper asked me to remind you, please use the medical pod in good time.
What? My symptoms are already gone. All right, I'll go later. She really worries too much.
Well, yeah, you have a tendency to overclock,
But
that's
she
why.
helped keep my bracelet safe too. I owe her that. Shall we go?
Go where?
Let me think. To the surface. Veiled Rock, the starting point.
Starting point? Oh, probably from when we first met her at the beginning of the game. It's been so long since I started playing the game. Oh, it probably means I meant the Black Shores probably.
When I found those photos, I made a decision. Photos are great for capturing memories. Take some photos of me. In the past, others recorded us, but now we'll have to do it ourselves. Consider it a tangible keepsake. They last longer than our memories. A moment frozen in frame. As the Black Shores leader, a small task like this would be a piece of cake for you, I bet.
Oh, Camellia. Okay, we'll follow her. Look at all the blank blooms.
Stay focused. Don't take your eyes off me.
Probably she'll walk a bit and then we have to take another picture. Yep.
Looks good. I want to keep a copy of this too.
Okay, I guess no photo. I guess we'll take a photo. Okay. Character model. Okay. What? No other poses? Hmm.
Excellent composition. Quite the photographer, aren't you?
Probably gonna be another one with us in it. Nope, looks like that's all I guess for the photos.
Do you still have that bracelet? Good. You can keep it, so a piece of me always stays with you. Since the past between us is a secret now, consider this bracelet our witness.
What exactly is this bracelet?
It's an old one. It was a gift. Got it for monitoring my rebel spectrum as an overclocking warning device. But I don't really need it anymore. Told you I'll never lose control again.
I have a feeling she will lose control again in the
Except
future.
in a special situation like this. In most cases, nothing can even leave a scratch on me. I hit jackpot finding the Matrix. It was a blast. But that's all in the past now.
You aren't going to get your memories back? You said your memories are sealed by Lady Flora.
No, I'm quite happy with things as they are right now. No need to risk opening the floodgates and winding up in another medical pod. Since Lady Flora, the past me, chose to seal away those memories, I'm fully behind my decision. As for the memories we used to share, if fate decides to reveal them, they'll resurface naturally as we continue our journey together. Plus... Does it really matter? No, it doesn't. Fate has already brought us back together. I bet we'll have more wild stories to share, and more games to play. No point dwelling on the past. I'd rather live in the moment. Speaking of which, I have a question for you. Are you happy now? Having lost all memories, living a new life.
Yes, no, I'm not sure.
Same here. But you'll be fine, because you have me now. We can take our time figuring out this life together. This is where I first set foot on this island, where everything began. The stars lie beneath our feet, where the Tethys system resides. Tethys records all data on Solaris, capturing countless possibilities born and fading away. But in every possible scenario, we always find each other. All paths in the stars converge towards this single endpoint. So, the universes where we didn't meet must have all perished. Only this one survived. If the universe were a flower, then yes. This must be the perfect world for a gardener like me.
In that labyrinth of over
He goes hard with the indie music.
paths are lined now with withered blooms. Lose my way in the frosted moon, left astray. I chased down a forgotten trail. Down the lost trail we found. Every ending leads to a new memory. Oh, through the void we learn now. Every scar marks the rebirth of me.
Okay, we need to get a picture of this. Let me. The breeze here, it feels so perfect. It gets my skin. The waves crashing, the light shimmering on the water surface. Don't you think maybe we used to sit here like this together? Feeling the wind, watching the night unfold before us again and again. Function currently in... Why I can't use the camera? Won't want to let me use the camera. Boo. I can't even take a picture of Camellia just sitting here. Seriously? Hey, let's see. Guidebook. Claim. Okay, we finished Camellia's story. So let me see. Which story should we do next? Oh, before we do, we got trophies. Okay, I need to be at level 40 to get my next one. Okay, currently you get up to a full 33 of them. How many do I currently have stored away? It's saying like how many I got, so when the time comes. Okay, plus 33, that makes... $59. I got 59 right now. Happens every day, virgins. And since she is currently like the rerun right now, I think she's up next. And I definitely want to get her.
Wind, guide me.
Okay, let's see here. Let's look over at quests. Okay, we got three more stories. So I don't know, we may be able to get maybe 3 full done, depending on how long it takes. Okay, which is I couldn't go to that beacon, so we'll go to this one since we can't go to the other one.
Wind, guide me. Huh.
Have to get to the beacon first. Ugh, the water looks polluted. A bell crab. Oh, she's joining the party again.
Tornado Maker. Time to shine. Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati! I'll warm up the crowd.
Nice, we took them all out.
Thank you for coming. Everyone's a bit shaken. We weren't at our best.
Why is everyone so nervous?
Not nervous. Afraid. Most of us in the troupe have had bad run-ins with tacit discords. They just can't shake the fear, no matter how many times we face them. Not everyone's like you. Pero and I weren't sure if we could keep everyone safe. But watching you in action, it hit me. Action beats worrying any day. It's like tightrope walking. Just keep moving forward and never look down. That's the trick to staying steady. Everyone's safe now, thanks to you. We should get these pilgrims back to the troupe before more tacit discords show up.
Are people still being banished?
Mm-hmm. All these people are pilgrims. They've had a
The
tough
order
time
just
down
doesn't
the
learn.
pilgrim Sail. Fenrico may be a phony hiding behind a mask, but I'm sure he wouldn't go back on his word as Primus. Since you're the new laureate, I doubt we'll see any more banishments. This pilgrim sail probably left Raguna before Fenrico gave his word. I do hope this is the last of its kind.
All these ships crash landed here and destroyed. Such a waste. Companion story. Starry is
In
nice
bad shape.
in the night. Haven't eaten in days. Help the pilgrim. So you gotta wonder how long it had been since that ship got here.
My hand. It hurts like hell. I think it's broken.
Oh, crap, I'm gonna read that. SM misclicked. I was gonna turn the auto so I could read it.
Pero says sorry. This is the best we can do for now with the supplies we have. We'll take better care of your injury once we're back at our base. Please try to bear with it for now.
Let's hope no bears show up.
I'm still alive. Good. I'm alive. Good.
Yeah.
Please, excuse me. I haven't eaten in days.
Hey Venomous, welcome on in. Hope your day's going well. We're playing Weathering Waves today. We just finished doing Camelia's side story, so now we're doing another one.
Pero says there'll be more tasty treats waiting for you back at our base.
We're almost done counting heads first, mate. You ready to head back?
You guys go ahead with our new members. I'll stay behind for another sweep to see if we missed anything.
But we can't just leave you here by yourself.
I'm good. Just being Marvel Spider-Man 2 in 24 hours. Ooh, nice. You completed the story. How'd you enjoy it? Did you enjoy it, Venomous? Because I know when I played, I did. I just wish they would come out and release like a DLC story already, like they did with the first game. I wish they would release like maybe do like the 3-episode kind of story they did. That would be fun if they had that. I've also 100%ed the game. Ooh, nice. Good job on 100%ing the game, Venomous. I don't think I've 100%ed the game, because usually once I like finish the story and everything, and there's like really nothing like with side stories or anything story wise, I usually tend to move on to the next game I want to play. But you did that. I hope you enjoyed like collecting all the spiders, because I did. I know I did. I enjoyed collecting those spiders that were all around the city, especially how they did like a tie-in to the Spider-Verse movies. I loved how they did that. That was so cool how they that was so neat how they did that. But I will say I did not like the outfit they had Miles in at the final part of the story, where I couldn't even change it. I wanted the one that was my favorite. I wish I could have that one on in the final part instead, guys. Like, what is this outfit they have Miles wearing? Like, I don't want this outfit that Miles has. I want this one, the one with the camouflage and the hoodie and everything. Now that's my kind of suit. Because for a lot of my playthroughs, I always had the two I liked in the Spider-Man games. I had the Iron Spider suit, the blue version, and then I would have like the Last Stand suit that Miles had. Yeah, at the ending of those collecting spider bots, they actually mentioned Miguel, the Spider-Man from 2099. Yeah, they did, and that was interesting how they did that, because I was not expecting that once you collected all the spiders. But at least we now know where all the spiders came from. It came from the from the Spider-Verse building in basically was New York 2099. I'm still waiting for when they're going to release the new Spider-Verse movie, but I guess because of problems they've had to change a few. They've had to delay it, I think, because I think we're not getting it this year. But I think they said it was. When actually was that delayed? Actually, it was supposed to come out this year, but they went and delayed it. Was it delayed? Most likely, I think it was delayed due to probably because art. I think they had like 100 artists working on it. Oh, I see. Okay, I see why. I'm also glad they had Cindy Moon made an appearance at the ending. Ah. Yeah, I found out why it was. It's because of the strikes we had recently, that we had in 2023. That's the reason why it's been delayed. It's because of those strikes. That's why the movie's delayed. So it was delayed in 2024, but actually no, it was delayed in 2024. I'm getting a little mixed up because we're in 2024. It's only been a month since we went to 2025. I don't know if it's gonna come out this year or if they're gonna release it next year, but we'll have to see, because they left it on a cliffhanger. Yeah, but at the end where they have Peter, is it gonna like take a step back from being Spider-Man? Yeah, I don't see that happening. Like, if they do number 3, most likely they'll have it to where like Peter has to come out of retirement, like going, nope, no retiring for you, Peter. You have to continue and being Spider-Man. Cindy Moon. To be honest, I have no clue. I have no clue who Cindy Moon is. First time I've heard the name. Let me take a look. Cindy Moon is. Oh, okay. So she's one of the. Okay, from when I typed it in, it looks like she's another person that's in the Spider-Verse. She has spider powers too. Okay, that makes sense. Why now I know who Cindy Moon is. I'm not really familiar with a lot of the different Spider-Verse alternates aside from the ones that were shown in Spider-Verse. And of course they did like in a multiverse, a couple of multiverse games before Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man, and Into the Spider-Verse. There were, if you didn't know, there were a couple of games. Like the first one was Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. In that one, you had it to where it was like, I guess, like the Amazing World, Spectacular World. Then we had Spider-Man 2099, which is where I learned about it. And then we have Spider-Man Noir. And then after that, they had a game, Race Against Time, where it was just between Spider-Man and the future. So up until then, that was practically all I knew, like when it came to multiverse Spider-Man.
It's okay. Hera and I do scavenger hunts all the time. We'll be fine. The captain handed me the reins before he left. People's lives are at stake. I can't afford to mess up.
Ah, the laureate. How could I forget? Then I guess Rachia is in safe hands. Well, make your way
definitely
back
interesting with the last movie, how they did
I've
everything.
got kitchen duty today. I'll make sure a big bowl of pasta's waiting for you.
Ooh, pasta. Yummy. Make sure to get some salt and butter for the pasta.
Let's go over the cabins.
Unless we're having, it's gonna be put into a soup.
Some people aren't here anymore. Their stuff's still around. If they brought it all the way on the Pilgrim's sail, it must have mattered a lot. Things tend to hold on to memories.
Cindy's hero name is Silk. Ah, I get when that would be chosen as a name because spiders do create a type of silk, so it makes sense.
It's faint, but there's still hope. Hera will come help her up. Don't worry. Hera is very gentle.
Interesting fact is that she can do things that Peter can't do. I'm not really surprised considering how Miles has some abilities that Peter can't do. I mean, like Miles, he has the Venom touch and he could turn invisible if he wanted to. But I wonder what, and I do know like with Miguel, he has like claws and he also has fangs, and I remember reading on him, he had to actually learn how to talk, so because he couldn't retract his fangs at all, he had to talk to make it look like where his fangs don't show.
What took you so long? Come on, grab a big bowl of pasta while it's still steaming.
But Cindy got bitten by the same spider that bit Peter. Okay, so if she got bit by the that is odd. Maybe it has to do with DNA level of the individual. Probably that would depend on what abilities show up. If she got bitten by the same spider that bit Peter, then it has to do with the DNA makeup of each individual, of why her abilities would be different from Peter if she got bitten by the same spider.
Give it to Rover. I'll eat later.
When's Abby gonna show up? Because Abby loves hearing the sound of food.
Here, dig in.
Except the food. I mean, it didn't let me finish reading it. You put down the plate and go inside the tent to help.
I'll come with you. I'm sure they'd appreciate the extra hand. What? She's still alive? Oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. Back when we checked the ship's cabins, we thought she was already... Oh, I can't believe myself right now.
It's all right. We can still save her.
Another interesting fact is that Sydney can make her own costume made by her own webs, and she doesn't need any web shooters because the webs come out of her fingertips. So it's similar. So the way she can make the webs is similar to like how in the first Spider-Man movie, only it's in her fingers. Is because in the first Spider-Man movie, the live action, they had it where Peter, when Tony Maguire was playing Peter, is that the webs they just come out of his wrist. They come like out of his wrist. So I see what they're in there, instead of it coming out of the wrist, she has it where they come out of her fingers. And I know one thing, if she made the costume out of her own webs, I know one thing, it makes it easy to repair her suit if it's from her own webs, because she probably literally just has to weave the webbing onto it. That, or she probably just makes an entirely new one. Good way to save on bills, because like Peter, he has to make his own suit and everything, and the materials and everything that have to be used for a lot of it, that has to be really expensive.
We should disinfect her wounds before removing the splinters. No rush.
Ugh, splinters. I hate splinters. Especially the ones that get like really deep into the skin, and it takes a long time to get them out.
That was close.
She's past the worst part. She'll recover soon. How about the others, Tina?
All fed and steadily recovering. Even though they're just kind of staring at the ground.
Well, they've been drifting at sea for so many days, and now they've washed up somewhere completely new. They're like a sponge that's been soaked in water. All heavy and waterlogged. It'll take a while for them to bounce back. What do you think we should do?
Why don't we try talking to them?
Yes. We should see if anyone needs anything.
It sucks for Peter because other spider heroes can do things Peter can't do, and the only thing Peter has is spider sense, enhanced physical abilities, and wall crawling. Yeah, it does kind of suck a bit for Peter because he can't go invisible. He can't like use the venom shock abilities, but he does have brains. You can't say that everyone, because he's supposed to be very, very smart, because remember when he was talking with Harry and everything about science stuff? I bet some of the spider heroes that aren't like versions of Peter, they probably wouldn't understand it. They'd be like, what? that's one thing Peter has going for him.
Hello, sir.
Is he is
Are you
very
feeling
smart
better?
when it comes to science stuff.
Much better. Thank you for the pasta. Oh, that warmth, that taste of home. For a moment there, I thought I was dreaming. It took me back to margaritas, having the usual from their brunch menu. Oh, that's something I thought I'd get to enjoy for the rest of my life. But here I am, simply because I sang a few lines for Pegasus.
Because I understand some of the stuff that like it's talking about scientifically, but some of the stuff is like over my head, and me, I would be like, Aaron Peter, like it's very scientifically. Some of the stuff I would have to go in English, please.
Pegasus. I see.
That's right. Folks on the ship used to perform together, letting the day's mood pick the song. Just had to keep an eye out for the order. That one was an all-time favorite.
Would you ever get tired of it?
Get tired of it? No, why would we do that? It's a real gem, that one. Lifted everyone's spirits during the hard times.
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. You probably hear what I was saying, Venomous, but I was saying is with the spider sense. I don't know. Explain that. Maybe the symbiote has a way of masking the intent and murderous and everything, murderous intent and everything. And I think the part where it takes away Peter's powers is most likely trying to remove the DNA that, or suppressing the DNA that Peter has that causes him to have the powers. That might be what the anti-venom does. But I'm wondering, would it have an effect on Silk? But you know, unless it's been written where it doesn't, then that is definitely odd. Maybe maybe the anti, if it was the case where she was immune to it, where it didn't affect her, most likely it's probably because the symbiote that makes up anti-venom is remnants from the original venom that it bonded with Peter, and that might be why it affects Peter more than it would others.
If only the world were like that. where everyone lives freely. I wouldn't have to endure so much at this age. They called it a pilgrimage, but tacit discords pursued us the entire journey. We lost so many. The truth is clear to everyone now. I survived, while so many young souls did not. I didn't even have the strength to take their cherished belongings with me.
Hello, how's your arm?
Feeling much better. Thanks for patching me up. Those pain relievers you use are from Rosemary's Apothecary, right? My family used to live not far from them. I'd recognize that smell anywhere. Sometimes I think about home. Other times, I'd rather not. I miss my soft couch and the smell of herbs wafting from the apothecary.
Not the
But those order
couch.
activities,
It's starting to make me
those
sleepy
boring
wandering on the
plays full of
couch.
codex verses. No thanks. You know, I bet if the Blessed Maiden were still around, she'd loathe this form of penitence. 1,000 stars light up the air. Freedom blooms like flowers wide. That was her favorite line from an opera.
Miguel is immune to anti-venom scare. I think it's because he wasn't bitten by a radioactive spider like Peter. Yeah, because with Miguel, the way he got his powers, it was by a machine. It didn't get it injected into him, because what he was doing, what he was working on trying to recreate is Peter's powers, but due to Alchemax, like he gave him like a drug and everything that was highly addictive, and they only had the cure. He was trying to rid it from his DNA, and it's probably because he genetically altered all of his DNA, and that might be why. Compared to how maybe it could depend like how long the bite was on Peter. That's probably what is the way he is. But Miguel, he like got into an went into the machine to like rewrite his whole DNA, and that might be why it doesn't work on anti-venom. Wouldn't work on Miguel. Plus, unless he's been bonded to the symbiote, it probably doesn't affect him at all.
That's a line from Pegasus.
Exactly. It's about a world where people can choose their own beliefs instead of blindly following some rigid creed. Mandatory gatherings, worship, and forced codes of conduct. They even dictate what plays we can watch and how we should laugh and smile. I want to go home. I really do. But Raguna isn't the same place anymore. During our so-called pilgrimage, people played lunacords and flutes. Everyone on board gathered around the star to sing opera and uplift each other's spirits. In those moments, I felt that as long as we could sing freely together, the Pilgrim's Sail could become my new home. But as we drifted farther out to sea, we faced more dangers, and fewer of us survived. Even our instruments got wrecked.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I was saying, yeah, I only know stuff about I only know Spider-Man from the video games. Spider-Man from the video games, movies, and TV shows. That's where I get most of my info on it. You probably have read the comics and everything, but there's some stuff I don't know, but I only know from the shows and video games. I did hear that there was a new one out, so yeah, I got most of my info from comics. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've read comics because I've just been so busy. Damn, I left my train of thought. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, now remember, two of my favorite is a series I do remember. I did have a fun time watching it. And another one, I would have to say I definitely enjoy Spider-Man the animated series and Spider-Man Unlimited. It was a shame with Unlimited they canceled that one because that one had a very interesting storyline, and I wish they had continued it.
And now, there's no way to perform again with what's left of us. I'm lost now. Nowhere to go. And no home to return to.
But to be honest, I knew nothing about Miguel until Edge of Time game came out. Yeah, I only knew about Miguel a bit because it's before Edge of Time came out. They had released Shattered Dimensions, which Edge of Time is literally a continuation of Shattered Dimensions. It basically takes place sometime after it, where in Shattered Dimensions what that one was, it was where Mysterio gets a hold of this tablet and Spider-Man, he shatters it, and Madam Web, she shows up and tells Spider-Man that he has to team up with 3 other Spider-Men in different dimensions, which one of them was the Spectacular one, another one Spider-Man Noir, and then we got Spider-Man 2099, and we fight all different versions of the villains that they have, who are all really enhanced by power shards of this tablet. We have to fight them to get each piece. And I'll tell you right now, Noir Vulture, scary as all get out. Part in the game, he would get right in your face and he would just go, jump, jump. And I'm like, ugh, get out of my face. Because, did they do a number on him? Well, he had a bit of Gollum in him.
Everyone has been through so much.
Scorpion is my all-time favorite Spider-Man villain. Oh yeah, Scorpion. He's been one of the longest villains that's been in the series, and he is dangerous. I can't remember, but if I remember in the animated series, they had it where he had a thing like he didn't like being called names. He's like, don't call me names.
All those rules on how to live. Forced exile. Friends gone missing. Barrow. Is there anything we can do to cheer them up?
But I definitely, one of my most well known, I think, would have to be Doc Ock. Definitely Doc Ock, because he's been in so many of the Spider-Man series. You always see him showing up a lot. In Opera?
Now what would I do without the laureate around? Medicine for the body, sure. But for the soul, we need something grand. Everyone we talked to kept mentioning the Pegasus Opera. Maybe we could arrange a little performance with them and their companions. It's decided then. The welcoming opera will be Pegasus.
A welcoming opera?
Well, traditionally, the troupe always puts on a show for newly rescued pilgrims. It's our way of saying, congrats, you survived. We hope it sets the tone for something better for them. Pero and I searched through the ship and found what must be their companions' belongings.
Yeah, there's this other cartoon where Scorpion wanted revenge on this doctor because the doctor couldn't make him human again. Well, when you're a mutated Scorpion, half human, half Scorpion, and you want to be rid of the powers and because they cause you problems, I can understand him wanting revenge because it couldn't make him human again, like didn't know how to do it or wasn't even gonna try to. That we cannot. It's understandable to get mad, but going on a rampage, that ain't a way to do it. Like, a way like to get the doctor like to work on a cure to fix him. But I also remember another one. I think it was a Spider-Man the animated series, Morbius. I remember like he like got turned into a vampire, but then later on something happened where it got even worse for him, and he went more instead of kind of vampire, but more on full back creature kind of look. It never really did show what happened to him after in the series after that.
Some are a bit damaged, but nothing I can't fix. I'll patch them up and we'll use them in the performance. That way, they can be together again, on stage.
There we go. Got to the stage. Okay, what are we gonna be doing here? Is it gonna be another one?
Cord, a prop gun, ship debris, Lucianites. Would you look at that? Well done, Pero.
Yeah, I don't even remember who that vampire villain is. Yeah, Morbius, he was, I think Spider-Man has too many super villains. I don't keep track of them. Well, I think another one we could easily remember is definitely the Lizard, because we all know that was Dr. Connors, and you can tell what his motivation was for like even trying to work on it using reptiles, because reptiles were able to regrow limbs, and he just probably wanted his arm back to where he would be more useful. But it ended up backfiring because, I mean, you look how reptiles are, and that's what caused the problem. But Mobius Venomous, he was in the animated series. I think he was a student at the same college as Peter, and he was working on an I think he like stole something, and he was experimenting with it, and a bat got caught in it, in which he also got caught in it, turning into a vampire of sorts. Not the kind of vampire, you know, like where they like bite the neck, like going, "I want to suck your blood" kind of one. More like I think it was in the hands, and like just grabs a hold of him and it would drain the life force out of him. I didn't know Pero could carry so much. Very impressive, Pero.
Not only that, Pero could swallow an entire ship if she wanted to. She can even analyze frequencies and give me the full backstory on all this stuff. You see, objects carry people's thoughts and feelings. And what better way to share those than through an opera? What do you think, Rover? When is someone really gone?
When no one remembers them. When what they stood for fades away. I'm gonna have to go with this version where it says when no one remembers them. Yeah, that's when someone really fades away, is when no one even knows who they are or even remembers their name.
Well, there is some truth to that. But as long as Pero and I are here, whoever owned these items will never be forgotten. Beyond high walls we fly, through mist where dangers lie. Over wrecked bows and ships adrift, I chase the golden fleece's gift. Under the North Star's light. If only life could be as grand as the opera scripts.
Yeah, the villains I know are Doc Ock, Lizard, Goblin, Venom, Carnage, Mr. Negative, Craven, Scorpion, Rhino, Vulture, Hammerhead, and Mysterio. Yep, and don't forget Kingpin as well. Kingpin is also a Spider-Man villain. He was, if I remember, he was one that was kind of like hidden and everything, like in plain sight kind of villain. Like with him, he pretended like he was like a businessman, like like this man and giving away to charities and all that. Like, yes, I'm very happy to help out, but behind the scenes, he's actually it was just a greedy, power-hungry monster.
Anyway, I'll fix these items up, give them a good shine, and voila! Everyone gets to perform together again.
I mean, I guess Black Cat is also considered a villain or more like an anti-hero. I would say Black Cat falls more into the like the anti-hero kind of category, kind of like with Catwoman in DC, because both of them, they'll do good, but their main objective really is they usually want to go after the valuables. They would be considered more anti-hero than villains, because if you look at it, they would always, like, at first they're like doing bad stuff, but then once they take out, but they realize it wouldn't be in the best interest for everything, they decide to take out the bad guy. Get the petals. I found these earlier.
Flower petals? No, wait. They're pieces of a wreath. The residual frequencies hint that it was once a little boy's favorite. He was shoved into a crowded cabin with no idea what had done wrong. He never survived the sale. He didn't grab the prop gun in time. The wreath got blown away, leaving only a few petals.
Oh, that's
These
sad.
petals are very delicate. I need some time to think about how to work them into the opera. For now, I'll have Pero hold on to them.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Lucenite?
Lucianite can be found pretty
Okay,
much
Lucianite.
everywhere across the strand, either buried in the sand or washed up by the tide. Legends say each piece is a soul trapped in the strand. After facing wind and rain, day after day, they start to lose their shine. We need to collect them before that happens.
There is a comic where Black Cat goes into a full-on villain because Spider-Man humiliated her in front of other criminals. Oof. I can't... But it wasn't actually Spider-Man because it was Doc Ock that took over Spider-Man's body. Okay, then that makes it sense. I see what was going on there. It was the typical where the bad guy frames the actual hero on certain things, because I've seen that a bunch of times where the villain will do something to make it look like it's the actual hero doing the bad stuff, when in reality it wasn't even them to begin with. So I bet that probably threw Peter for a loop, like, why are you coming after me? I didn't do anything. And then it probably shows like video footage and it, like, wait, that looks like me, but the costume's all wrong.
Yes, the Lucianites' glitter is what makes them charming. We can use them as stars that shine in the night sky. As for where they fit onto our stage, let's set them around the center.
Ooh, look at the artwork. After placing the Lucianite, Pero emerges from her box, extending countless tent-like arms. She scatters the Lucianite into the air and swiftly ties them with ribbons. In quick succession, the dark stage is filled with brilliant sparkles. But in the Marvel Spider-Man 2, you see the superior Spider-Man suit, right? Well, that was the suit that Spider-Man wore when Doc Ock took over his body. Ah, it makes sense that Doc Ock would make it like an entirely different suit, because if he's in the Spider-Man body, he's probably thinking when he has the suit, like, this suit ain't gonna do it for me. This ain't my kind of style. I'll change it and make a better suit.
Perfect. Now we have a glimmer of light to illuminate the darkness.
Okay, let's see. Stringless unicord.
The frequencies lingering in this lunicord tell me that its owner never stopped playing. Not even during her exile. She tried lifting everyone's spirits with song, right up until those nasty tacit discords got her. Now all that's left is this lunicord, minus the strings.
Yeah, Doc Ock changed the suit to look more menacing. He's just standing there, looking menacingly. The lunicord served its purpose. The lunicord was used for helping others. I'm gonna go with this.
Yeah, she kept strumming away, supporting those around her. Wait, I've got an idea. Even without the right strings, we can rig up something else. It can still be used to help people.
Gonna put it up as like a moon? Possibly. That's what I think they could probably do right there. Is like just take it. It's shaped like a moon. They could use it as a prop and make it be that of a moon. Ship debris.
These bits of ship debris may not look like much, but they were once part of countless pilgrims' ships. They carry all the fear and confusion people felt. But they also hold onto their strength.
Perfect for stage props, right?
Mm-hmm. This debris will make a good backdrop material. Or we can scatter them around the stage to help set the mood.
Oh yeah, Jameson Jameson loves to make Spider-Man look the bad guy. He's a total menace. Yeah, I'm surprised he was. Yeah, especially like during the Marvel Spider-Man thing, you hear him complaining about how it's Spider-Man's fault that all this is happening. How is it? And he probably wouldn't listen to logic, like saying, Jameson, how is it Spider-Man's fault? He's not the one who made Mr. Negative. He's not the one who created him. You want the real menace in that situation? Look at Norman Osborn. He was what? And Doc, I can't remember. I think Doc Ock was also a part of it and everything. It's been a while since I played the first game, but they're the villains responsible for it. Spider-Man had nothing to do with it. And then when someone calls Jameson out on logic and everything, he like, totally ignores it. We don't get, and I don't get how he could go from being like still going after Spider-Man and saying he's a menace when there have been times where Spider-Man has saved his butt, and he still goes, he's a menace. You would think after being saved a whole bunch of times by him, he would be going, Spider-Man is not the menace I thought he was. Like, that's what he should be saying. Because I don't want I wouldn't be putting up with Jameson. Like, if I didn't save him, I'd be going, do I really have to save him? But then my conscience would be like, yes, you do need to save him. Fine, but I won't enjoy it. The one and true villain Spider-Man can never beat. It's Jameson. True, he can't go after Jameson because he's always on the news and everything. He can't just roll up into. If I remember, it was like he was in the newspaper and everything. Then I think he started like doing like a TV show. But if I remember, he in the Spider-Man, he was doing podcasts at the time. I remember he had like a news channel. And you can't just go in there when he's recording or doing anything and like saying, Jameson, stop now, and just web him up and like hang him somewhere. Because then that'll just give Jameson more fuel to tell people that he's a menace.
Come on, Pero. Let's get them up there.
I'll help too.
That's nice of you. But the troop doesn't make his honored guests carry heavy stuff.
Ooh, look at this artwork. Nice. I just love the artwork they do in Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuthering Waves. I just love the artwork they do for these scenes. They just look so good. I love how they do the art in the games. It just looks so good.
There. That pretty much covers the basics. All right. Now that all the items are in place,
well, I'm gonna hop off. See ya. Okay, Venomous, thank you for coming to the stream. I really do appreciate it. I hope the rest of your night goes as well. And congrats again on completing the game. It takes a lot of effort to complete a whole game. So congrats on completing Spider-Man 2. But hopefully hopefully soon we get like DLC or anything, something for Spider-Man 2, because I really want there to be DLC story, because they practically set it up for a DLC story. Like with one of them, I think it was Firebrand. I can't remember what the name of that cultist was, but they literally set it up for a DLC or the story for the third game. We need DLC in the Spider-Man 2. I mean, how could they do Spider-Man 2 and not give it a DLC when the first game had DLC stories?
Thank you. I'm sure the sentiments tied to these items will make their grand entrance into everyone's hearts. But I feel like we're still missing something. Maybe the stage isn't bright enough? The North Star in Pegasus is the symbol of hope, after all, so it should be brighter. I remember Filippo said that everyone used to gather under a star and sing. But I didn't find any stars on the ship.
Why don't we go ask him?
Yes, maybe he can tell us more about it.
Okay, so we have to go over there. Okay, before I do that, I do need to take a short break. I need to go refill my drink because I am out. So I'm gonna leave you with the music and ambience of the game, and we will continue with this character story right after. So let me get the BRB up for you guys, and when I come back, we will continue. In the meantime, enjoy the ambience of the music of the game.
Bad. The white has been dyed red. To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin. Bad. The white has been dyed red. The white has been dyed red. To shine or to die, merely two sides of the same coin. To shine or to die, merely two sides of the same coin. Bang. The white has been dyed red.
Okay, everyone, I am back. We can now continue. Just let me make sure everything is working. Okay. Yep, everything is working, so we should be good to go. Let me just get rid of the BRB. Okay, let's continue on.
Hello again, Filippo. You mentioned before people would sing under a star on the Pilgrim's sail, right?
Ah, yes. I can still picture the star's brilliant glow in my head. It was just like the North Star in Pegasus.
Do you know where that star is now?
The star was Luca's treasure. But Luca...
Para says Luke is awake.
I lost Mum's special treasure. The light from the star kept the darkness away. He looked after everyone when we were at sea. We like to sing around it, just like Mummy did in her plays.
Poor kid.
She always said the star represents hope. It would keep me safe and protect those around me.
Even Pero's crying.
Now I've lost it, and it can't protect anyone anymore.
A frown begins to form. Russia's face. She wants to comfort Luca, but struggles to come up with the right words.
Hero says you should rest up and we'll go find the star for you.
But it is too dangerous out there. You already saved me, and Mum said I shouldn't cause so much trouble for others.
It's fine for us to go out. We've taken down the Dragon of Dirge.
No trouble at all. You also have something important to do. Rest and recover. And just like you said, the star watches over everyone. We're doing it for everybody.
Okay. I'll be good and rest.
Looks like Pero's got the scent.
Pero can sense the frequencies of the star left on Luca. Now that Pero is on the right scent, we can start our search.
A
We
few
already
moments
searched the
later.
ship from top to bottom. There wasn't anything that looked like a star.
But I still want to find it. I want everyone to have the chance to perform Pegasus again. And the props we use should be items they've all used before. Things they're familiar with. The frequencies or feelings attached to the items can affect the people using them. They all see the star as a symbol of hope. This positive vibe will get magnified by the opera and spread to more people. So yeah, I'm still going to try and find it. There's always a chance, right? A chance is just another way of saying hope.
Can I still go home? I wanna...
Okay. Okay, so this, okay, so now they have it to where we can listen to music. Into the depths, I get. Okay. Wish I knew what the name of the song was. It glance backwards, okay. Wonder if... Okay, this is just goes to Raguna, so it would be... This would be part, it probably would tell a program on the stars, okay? I wish I could like just move it forward so I can see if it's a song or not. Like the song that we heard at the ending with Camellia, because that was a really good song. Yeah, let me look up real quick what that song would have been. Okay, it's... Okay, according to this, it's called When the Night Knocks. But it's not showing up here. I don't see where it says When Night Knocks. And since I've gotten 21 out of the 1 songs, so... Yeah, it's not, they didn't. Yeah, it's not in here. I don't understand why they didn't add that song to the game. I mean, well, the song it plays in the game. Hey, Entity, welcome in. Hope your day's going well. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Playing Weathering Waves. I was just looking at the music archive of melodies to see if it had like the ending song for Camellia's companion story, because we recently just did that one, and now we're on another one doing the side story today.
I did. It didn't work. It was out of ammo. Were you not watching me?
No. So
who were you spectating the ground?
Yes.
I was the only person.
But a song that's supposed to be in the records,
that's not possible.
It's not there, which is really odd. You would think they would have added the song to the list. You can listen to the full song.
Can you keep up?
There's actually a lot more in that game than I thought there'd be. Cyberpunk? Yeah, Cyberpunk is a big game. It takes a very long time to get through everything. Just doing the side missions and take time to get through. Especially when they added the DLC to the game, Phantom Liberty. They added a lot of stuff when they added Phantom Liberty. They also fixed a lot of stuff because when Cyberpunk first came out, it had a really horrible launch because there were so many bugs in the game, and I actually came across, just in my first playthrough of it, I came across a really bad bug because it was in a diner for one of the main missions. I was at a diner trying to listen to the dialogue and everything, and the game kept crashing on that same spot in that same area. Yeah, Tom's Diner. It kept crashing there when you talk to the member that's from Arasaka who saved you. Just did that mission recently. Yeah, that part right there with the diner, it would constantly crash on me because when it first got out, when the game first came out, because I had pre-ordered it and I was playing it and it kept crashing on me. So I had to go in a whole bunch of times to got distracted doing the NCPD missions and getting new cyberware. Yep, that can happen. Because you want your character to be decked out with a bunch of cyberware and not to mention look good while you're doing it. Because I remember there's a cyberware I like getting is the gorilla arms. Mainly I like getting the gorilla arms because it's when you like pry open a door. When you pry open a door, it doesn't affect with the arms that with certain doors that you don't need to see.
Merely two sides of the same coin.
If you're just using your hand, it doesn't happen. And there actually used to be a way where you were able to get some legendary cyberware like really early in the game. Like there was a spot where you literally could go to it and you could get mantis blades. Legendary grade mantis blades. You literally get them right then and there. And there was another one where you get the mono wire as well for free. But sadly, they patched those where you can't get those for free anymore. You can't like just get them really easily anymore, which is a shame because I really enjoyed doing that.
The mist.
The kind you played hide and seek in?
Yes. The island is covered in mist most of the year. But I just cleared that area not too long ago. And with the latest weather, there shouldn't be any more mist. Battier's out fishing, like always. And our trusty mist detector Lario hasn't made a peep.
I have the mantis blades right now so I can dash at people, and I'm using a Sand Devistan, but usually I use mono wires and Arasaka Cyber Deck so I can get my enemies contagion 3 times over. Wish I could put packs on mantis blades and stuff because I want to go non-killing route, but it's just not feasible. Yeah, sadly there are things you can do and things you can't do in the game that you wish you could do. But yeah, the Sand Devistan, the first time I ever heard of it, I can't remember if that was in the game already, or if that got added with Edge Runners, but I do know that you get the Sand Devistan, that it was a signature that was used by the main character in Edge Runners, which and not to mention you can find Edge Runner stuff in the game, which they added after the anime came out. I can tell you, if it wasn't for Edge Runners, it wouldn't have got. Cyberpunk probably would not have the popularity it has right now, because it's definitely the anime that gave it a second. They gave it a second chance. Something's not right. Maybe this mist is different from the one before.
You're right. Something about this feels uniquely suspicious.
Edge Runners I watched before I played the game. It's actually kind of good that you did that, Entity, because the events that happened in Edge Runners, the events happened a year before the events happened in Cyberpunk in 2077. So no doubt Arasaka, I was mainly looking for the atmosphere and building style. I wouldn't be surprised if Arasaka, when the character we play as V, comes to the picture, if Arasaka is still reeling from the devastation that David had caused in the building and everything. And not to mention we see Atom Smasher. But it would have been interesting if they did like have it to where Lucy did show up. I know they have like the places where you could get. I kind of wish they did have it where like Lucy shows up and everything in the game, because I think that would have been good if they had done that. When we know she lived. If I watch Edge Runners again, I bet I'd understand 5 times more about it than I did then. Yeah, you'll definitely understand it a whole lot more since you've been playing the game, Entity. If you rewatch Edge Runners, you'll know a lot more since you played it. because I played the game before the anime came out, and so I knew a lot of the stuff that was in Edge Runners. I think he can message Falco in the main game. Yeah, I do know you can message Falco in there. And I remember one of the people that survived, they said that Lucy and the others, they're alive, but they just they're currently places where they don't want to be found. And I think that it would be, I don't know if they plan on adding that as DLC of like a future game, but if they would like to have a future game where, like, because you know how Lucy survived, but she still wanted to get like revenge on Arasaka for what they did, that would be a reason to have her come back, but not where but make it to where she, like, you help her get her revenge and everything, and she continues on and leaves like Night City for good after that. I think that that'll be a good way to have her come back.
The air is so humid. It's like the mist is standing right next to us, waving hello. A sea covered in veil lay beasts of howling wail.
I think David should secretly be alive still. Yeah, they could do it like that, because I mean, we really didn't see like David's body, because the final death effect was the same one in the BD earlier, so it'd be cool if it was a BD too. Yeah, like there could be a way where they could bring David back, because if you remember, they did say that David had similarities to Atom Smasher, because he was able to like he was able to handle a lot more cyberware than the normal person. And it was thanks to Lucy that he kind of snapped out of his cyber psychosis. So maybe it could do a thing where he like comes back, but he's like more, you know, kind of like Atom Smasher, but is completely in control of himself. And like maybe Arasaka has just been using him for experiments, and they maybe go in and rescue him.
According to Pegasus, we should be careful when there's mist close by. We need to find the star before it rolls in. Looks like a piece of ship debris. Pero can store it away. We'll put it to good use later.
That's what I was thinking about to message before you said it out loud. Imagine Cyberpunk 2 rescue David mission. Though Cyberpunk 2 ain't coming out until early 2030s. Yeah, I think it will be a while before we do get Cyberpunk 2. Probably, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, call it like a Cyberpunk 2080, like 3 years after 77. Like that, or maybe Cyberpunk in 2082. That could also work. And most likely the reason we won't get Cyberpunk the sequel to 2077 is because CD Projekt Red, it said they're working on other projects. I don't know if they're working on another anime or not, but they're probably their main focus right now is like working and improving like any bugs or anything that are in 2077. And then once they probably know like everything is like good with 2077, like okay, everything's good, we got it. They actually released an announcement recently. They're starting to work on a sequel. Oh, nice. If they're working on a sequel, most likely it will, and not to mention, like it would be out like around that time, probably, Entity, because I mean, look, if you look at Cyberpunk itself, it's a huge game. It's a very huge game. Now, unless they reuse a lot of the assets from the first game, that could actually help speed up the process. You got people who they got the people who fixed all the bugs and made Phantom Liberty to work on Cyberpunk 2. Nice. That is good. I can't wait to see what they got in store, but I do know it will take time to do that, because though it could take less time if they like reused a lot of the assets that were in 2077, because a lot of video game companies do that. If they reuse a lot of the assets that are in the that were in 2077, that could help speed up the process, and we could see like sooner than probably 2030s, because a lot of the stuff had been modeled out, and they just have to really just put everything in place, like design, like area wise. You could just put like a lot of the buildings from the first game and like maybe rearrange everything, and then like just put a lot of the weapons and cyberware back in. They won't have to make new models of that, but most likely they would have to make a new main character, since we know what happens to V. If they reuse assets, it would be fine, since a lot of stuff would probably still be standing, and maybe they could add a few new things. Yeah, I have no clue what happens to V yet. Okay, I won't give any spoilers away on that. But most likely, if they do a sequel, it will probably be with a new character. Most likely, they probably won't have it where it continues as V. They'll probably like, you know what, to keep this up, I'm guessing V is fine because there's Phantom Liberty. Well, actually, there are multiple endings in Cyberpunk. It depends on your decision of which one you get. Phantom Liberty added a few more endings into Cyberpunk, so you don't have to go. So for you, if you don't want to, you don't have to go like the regular route regular routes that were added in 2077 when it came out, or you could choose like one of the choose like endings that happen in Phantom Liberty. Imagine a different city being where it takes place in Cyberpunk 2. Yeah, they could do that. They could have it where it's another city, like maybe one that's maybe like on the East Coast that got built up by mega corporations. Because I'm pretty sure Night City wouldn't be the only city that's being controlled by mega corporations. With the way things are, I'm thinking that there's a bunch of cities that maybe are also. I love the reinforced attendants. Yeah, there's some cyberware that's really neat, especially ones that allow you to jump like really high and everything. That, and not to mention give you super strength and everything. Those are really fun to have, especially when it allows you to carry, especially when it gives you like the ones that give you the ability to just rip open doors. Like say, no, you have to wait, and then I'm like, nah, I ain't waiting. I'm ripping this door open.
A seashell. Clean the seashells, test them with some seaweed and salt, and ta-da! Seashell soup! Pero, pack the seashell in the suitcase.
You know how to cook?
Yeah, Pero taught me. I only know a few simple recipes, though. You'll have to go to Pero for the fancy stuff. Everyone loves the food Pero makes.
Wait, do gorilla arms go past the body check indoors? Well, when you have the gorilla arms on, they're basically attached to your body. By aesthetically, they kind of do allow you to do things, but the reason I like them is because if you're like ripping open a door, you get a bit of an animation effect when you open the doors up when you have gorilla arms on. That's one reason why I like using them. Is because you get kind of like this mechanical effect from pulling it open.
Finally, something shiny. Oh, It's a Lucianite. Well, at least we managed to find something shiny, so that's half the battle. Looks like Perro's found something.
Okay, let's inspect what Perro found.
Perro says she's found the star's frequencies in these traces, but there's something else mixed in with them. The frequencies are a jumbled mess. I can't tell them apart.
Leave it to me. Oh, nope, not that.
Didn't know you were this smooth with identifying frequencies. I'm impressed.
I think tacit discourse are coming. Or could it be ghosts?
It's like the mist has been waiting for us.
This isn't the usual hide-and-seek mist.
This is a blinding mist.
This misty maze is giving me deja vu. A strange and suspicious smell. It's familiar, but also different. Like a poorly done copy. In Pegasus, the maze is woven from lies and malevolence. Inside, it's as chaotic and unpredictable as a misty sea. There's every kind of monster in there. At the heart of it all lurks an archdemon who's a master of all things evil. It steals, distorts reality, spreads confusion, and plays puppet master.
Sounds like a good boss fight.
I wonder if a fellow opera fan borrowed this scene from it.
To play the archdemon? To play the hero? To gain something from it?
A reasonable assumption. Whether they're playing an archdemon or a hero, after putting so much work into this whole setup, I'm sure they're expecting something in return. In an opera, you can get hope and personal growth, or the power to deceive and manipulate.
Only waiting to find out.
You're right. Let's go inside and see for ourselves what the mastermind behind this mess is really after.
Into the mist we go.
I'm picking up all kinds of weird scents. The mist. It's a discord. Some kind of star? Wet soil? Old book pages? Broken dolls? Let's try another path. The mist is good at messing with your head. Anyone can get lost in it. But hey...
What we have there here?
What's this?
Crystal?
Golden fleece.
Fleece?
It's got the Dragon of Dirge's scent. The tacit discords won't go near it. Looks like drag marks on the ground. Seems like someone moved this here not too long ago.
Wait, someone moved it? Interesting.
We'll improvise. Mamma mia! Avanti!
We got some strange writing on the rocks. Eerie with the shadow right there. Okay, you can't run up that way.
The mist is really thick here. It's
Okay.
alright. Let's try the other side.
Okay, that's what I had to do. Thought I had to run up to the top.
Oh, there's another one here.
You found another one.
Just as I thought, Golden Fleece seems to be the universal antidote to tacit discords. Seems like someone put them here on purpose. Were they trying to force the tacit discords onto a specific route?
Could be if they're everywhere.
Or were they trying to drive them away and create a safe path?
That's another option. They could be trying to make a safe path.
In Pegasus, the deeper you go, the deadlier the monsters get. So, surprise, surprise, the tacit discords here are extra feisty. Over wrecked bows and ships adrift, I chase the Golden Fleece's gift. There, Golden Fleece. Over. Pero says there's a powerful tacit discord nearby. Time to take the gloves off. I'll go. Here we go, Pero. Mamma mia! Time for some crowd work.
All right, we did it. Don't follow the lights.
Stay sharp.
That's a
Pero.
big tacit discord. Or is that a dragon of dirge?
I'm here with you. Don't worry.
Okay. These frequencies are made up of deception and lies. They smell awful. Pero senses the star inside the cave and something else she can't describe.
Has to be a tacit discord.
We're approaching the end of this path. It seems like the center of the maze is just ahead. Soon, we'll find out what lies at the core.
More lies and deception,
It
maybe?
may also be.
No risk, no reward. It will be our victory.
You're right. We should keep going.
Sick guys. Bring it up. Okay.
Nice and easy. We're right on track.
Through the creepy forest. There's nothing to be afraid here. Wait, is that a balloon I see? Are they trying to do the balloon from it? Yeah, a bunch of black balloons with creepy faces on them. That ain't scary at all.
It's okay. We're nearly there.
Okay. The Dragon of
Ow.
Rage! No, wait.
Sorry if I
all
blasted anybody's eardrums out. I didn't mean to sneeze so loud.
Yes, I'm not afraid.
This all has to be an illusion.
Huh? Looks like they were trying to sneak away with the star, but hit the light switch by accident.
They're the ones at the star? Yeah, they do have the star.
What are they saying?
They're saying we're not going down without a fight.
Okay, looks like we have to fight the echoes.
Golden Fleece, a worn playbook, old instruments. Are they supposed to be the archdemon? Or the fools hiding from the Tacit Discord? Mamma mia, avanti, figurati.
Endure and defy.
That so-called star looks like the stuff we use to get the wishes. Are these echoes the archdemon in the opera?
Oh, no, they're just abandoned echoes. They used to have homes and their own masters. They still don't understand why they got kicked out all of a sudden one day. Even after being abandoned, they never forgot about their masters and managed to find their way home. But their masters were no longer there. They scoured the whole of Renacida, refusing to give up and accept the truth. But even now, when they've reached this land of the banished, they still couldn't find a single trace of their masters. Just when they were about to lose hope, they found solace in the emotional frequencies left on personal items. So, they made this place their own. Little by little, they scavenged things to bring the home from their memories to life. That's how they came across the star.
Right when the Tacit Discords attacked the ship, so they just snatched it and ran?
Yes, they're not really the brawling type. The Tacit Discords scare them, so they sneak around, grabbing anything not nailed down while trying not to get caught. With so many Tacit Discords wandering around the strand, all they can do is scatter a golden fleece, spooking the Tacit Discords to give them the chance to sneak out. They're willing to risk it all to find trinkets to make this place feel more like home. Whether
It's
you're a
understandable.
person or an echo, Everybody needs a place to call home. They heard the Pegasus Opera from their masters. That's why they went for the star when they saw it rolling away. They wanted the good, hopeful frequencies it was radiating. These echoes knew the star wasn't theirs, but they weren't keen on giving it up either. So they cooked up all those spooky tricks to scare us away. Turns out, this maze wasn't hiding an archdemon or a hero. Just a bunch of fools.
Fools, huh? Let's welcome them to the Fools Troop.
Good idea. Let's bring these echoes along. Plus, we could use some extra help with the opera. And all the stuff they worked so hard to collect. Let's bring it with us too. It must mean a lot to them.
Okay, let's open up the
Cherish
chest.
every gain.
Ooh, nice. An accordion. What's wrong?
She says this accordion was from her master. Even though she hasn't found her master yet, this accordion left her with many fond memories. As the mist fades, so shines the star's unbound light. Her master used to sing this to lift the spirits of people who had been wronged. And naturally, she picked up the tune. The misty maze we just went through was her attempt to recreate the opera. She used the misty coastline as a stage, with the help of her echo friends, of course.
You did a great job.
I guess she was trying her best to protect all her memories with her master. But protecting your own shouldn't come at the cost of everyone else's memories and hopes. For anyone who's been hurt, we're probably better off sticking together than dragging each other down, right?
Okay, we leave.
Pero and I are almost done packing everything up.
Doesn't look like it. There's still a lot of stuff here.
Shall we head back?
Okay, let's go.
All right, back to the troop.
Back to the troop base camp.
You're back, first mate. Don't worry, we've all been doing fine. Oh, would you look at that? Managed to bring back a few friends, did ya?
Yeah, we found these little echoes all abandoned.
Thank you for taking such good care of everything while I was away.
Oh, don't mention it. The troop is in top shape after the last pit stop. We can handle a few more.
Okay, the Echoes and I will get to work on setting up the stage. Trust me, any worries you have will melt away once we get busy.
Need an extra hand?
We found the star. thanks to you. You should tell Luca the good news. Now we can finally perform Pegasus together. Nobody is going to be left out.
I wonder if when we perform Pegasus, if it's gonna be a cutscene or if it's gonna be like when we're practicing with Carlotta, if it's gonna be a dance number.
The star. Oh, the star's back. Oh. Oh. Thank you, mister. Now the star is here, I'll definitely get better. I'm actually feeling much better already.
Do you mind if we borrow the star?
Go ahead. It's for the opera, right? I heard so much bustle outside while I was in bed. I figured they were preparing for a show. The girl with the purple hair said she wanted to use something really shiny as the North Star in Pegasus. Well, nothing beats this star. Now we can all sing together around the star again. It'll be wonderful. Just like it was back on the ship.
Gently does it.
And we sink the landing. Oh, they restring the Lunacord.
Echoes can gather all kinds of information by analyzing the frequencies left on objects. On the stage, Lottie Lost found her master's old Lunacord. Diggy Duggy found his master's wreath. Cutto Watto found his master's favorite prop gun. And Hocus Pocus hit the jackpot and found his master. Turns out, their masters didn't actually abandon them after all.
Were their masters exiled?
Yes, their masters were actually banished. All that's left of some are their belongings, but others were taken in by the troop. Their masters just didn't want their echoes to be snatched up by the Order and have their memories wiped clean. Cutting ties was the only way to protect them.
The poor echoes.
Apparently, the real archdemon isn't the echoes that created the maze. It's the one pulling the strings behind all this.
The Order.
All the control, and all the arbitrary banishments. A simple sentence from those higher-ups can ruin the peaceful lives of countless people.
You mean the Order?
Mm-hmm. But now you've won the laurel and forced Enrico to finally back down. So, I guess we're safe from banishments for a while, and the troupe can waltz back into Ragusa for performances. Which means our plays will finally be heard in a city drowning in those oh-so-exciting codex recitals. Little by little, we'll sneak our songs back in. One day, the streets of Ragusa will be full of operas about freedom again.
Yeah, but that won't happen once we get rid of the Order.
I've been preparing for lately. They sped off to the city as soon as they heard the news. No one loves their opera more than those two, and no one spins a tale quite like them. Except for the new laureate, of course. This welcoming opera also marks the beginning of a new voyage. It's not just an opera for the banished pilgrims. It's also dedicated to each and every fool that is still out there. So, Laureate, Shall we go hang the North Star together and tell everyone the good news?
Yes, let's go and hang the star.
Help! Please, help! Help me!
That was a good cutscene. I liked how they did the performance.
Still recognize me?
They did a good job on that cutscene. I really enjoyed that.
Tina, your singing is as beautiful as ever. Thank you for lending us your voice for this revised version of Pegasus.
Aw, thanks! I had to belt it out if I wanted to do Luca's Shining North Star justice. She can't make it up the stage, so I'll just have to bring the star to her.
Lottie Lust, here's your master's Lunacord. It's missing its strings, but it can still help people.
How is it missing the strings? It showed it had strings on it when we were doing the performance.
Diggy Duggy, this is your master's wreath. I got it patched up for you. Be sure to keep it somewhere safe. The prop gun your master left behind, Cuddlewaddle. It can blow bubbles now. Please take good care of it.
What would you call it? The bubble blaster?
Great. Most of the items are returned to their rightful owners. Only a Lucianite left. And it belongs to Rochia.
You really do have a thing for a Lucenite?
Yes. That's because I used to be one.
What? Backstory time?
thank you for that wonderful performance. It took everybody to make it happen. And that includes you, of course. Since we first met, Pero and I noticed something special about your frequency. So special that even Pero couldn't figure it out. Ever since you came to Renacida, the misty maze has been unraveling. Maybe, just maybe, you can be the one to change things. No, change the fate of the entire Solaris. Wherever you go, things start changing. Strange, wonderful things. You're like a magnet for the unpredictable. I know the saying.
Isn't that what that's what Camellia said about us before?
Danger will be hot on your heels wherever you go. So, why don't you join the Troop of Fools?
I love to. Join the Troop of Fools.
You pulled off the perfect welcoming opera and marked a new voyage. We've been on the same side for a while now. If you ever find yourself in a pickle, just come find us. The troop will always have your back.
Thank you.
We all started out banished to this deserted island. Bit by bit, we scrounged up what we could and built our home. That's how the troop was formed.
You gotta love the background music, is really good.
Rich or perfect, but at least we can sing and laugh whenever we feel like it. And thanks to you, we've got the chance to bring that laughter and freedom back to Raguna. Just like how your performance as Laureate with the Star of Hope cheered up our entire troop. You're the one who helped rekindle the hope in our hearts.
Okay, it looks like it's almost over, I think. Probably a few more dialogue. Oh, looks like we got a little party going on over here.
Thanks for everything. My first time running the welcoming proceedings was a hit, and the troop's voyage back to Raguna is off to a great start, if I do say so myself. Now that the weight is off my shoulders, I feel light enough to pull off a few backflips. Anyway, I think it's time we talk about that reward of yours. Aside from the not-so-basic payment, I've got a little something extra just for you.
Let's see. She dives herself into Pero's box and carefully rummages toward the bottom. She then returns with a unique-looking Sonite. The dark stone is adorned with golden veins, shimmering with brilliance. Ooh, pretty. Imagine actually having a stone like that. That looks like that's definitely a nice gift and a reward.
Here. I've been searching for this in the sand for ages. A golden black Lucianite. Generally, the deeper it's buried, the better it is. I think you and this Lucianite have a few things in common. It's as deep and beautiful as your eyes. Keep it with you when you're traveling. It'll be like I'm there with you, even when I'm not. And if you ever find yourself in a pinch, don't be shy about giving us a shout. Whether Pero has to give me a lift or I sail all the way on the troop liner, I'll find a way to reach you as soon as I can.
All right, we completed the story. Nice. Okay, we got achievement. All right, we completed those two. So now let's see on the companion stories. What do we got? Okay, we got encores. I don't know how to pronounce this name, but we also got this one. So we'll do this one. We probably won't finish this one, but we'll at least get a good start on this. Okay, here we go. The client has received the mine investigation report. We can wrap up the case. Thank you once again for your contribution. But before you go, we have a art project that might be right for you if you're interested. The client seeks an artist to capture a few scenic spots. Both photos and paintings will do. I'm gonna try to pronounce this. I remember doing landscape paintings with sorry when it comes to names like this, it takes a while for me to really pronounce them. No, okay, now I know it's talking about her. Okay, at the Moon Chasing Festival, we worked together on a painting commission. Her brushwork was so exquisite and impressive. All right, she helped out at the fan drawing stall during the festival. Her artwork was so popular I couldn't get one myself. Now that you mention it, she seems perfect for this job. If she takes it, the client will be very pleased. Thanks for bringing this up. We will make sure to contact her.
Rover, it's almost time for the dispute hearing. I still hope you'll come with me. I don't mean to burden you, but if you'd like to come, please meet me at the Public Security Bureau entrance.
Gently does it. Can you keep up?
All right, we made it. Oh, look,
I didn't
kitty.
expect such a big crowd at the hearing.
Oh, you can put the auto on.
Should I take the stand myself? What do you think, little kitty? Ah, maybe we can do a little show of, paws. Raise your left paw if you think I should testify, or your right paw if... Wait! You raised your left paw before I even finished my sentence. No, that doesn't count. Let's try again. Okay, if you raise your right paw, I'll let someone else handle it. Right paw, huh? Well, I did actually want to tell everyone the truth myself. Let's give this another shot.
Miss Jeje, the hearing is about
This
to
is
start.
okay.
If you would please join us.
Now? Yes, Madame Juya. I'll be there in a minute.
Hi, Zaza. I've made it.
Rover. Oh, you're here. It's really nice to see you. And I appreciate you coming. I just handed over all the evidence we gathered from Mingyang's studio and the exiles camp to the patrollers. Now the Shengyun Art Exchange can't deny the fact they were producing and trading art forgeries. But there is one more thing. The patroller said we still need someone to testify in the hearing.
Do you want me to testify?
You're really kind, but, I'll be fine to do this myself. You've already helped me so much. Even just having you here is a huge relief. Some things I've got to face on my own. That said, I, didn't expect there would be so many spectators coming to watch. If I get nervous and mess up any details, could you please help to remind me?
No problem.
Thank you. Having you here helps, more than you know. It's about time. We should probably go in, huh?
Jeje, true colors unlocked. I don't remember her showing any up where during the main story, to be honest, because we've done all the main story stuff and she never showed up there. Maybe she showed up during an event, I guess. Because we go like to the main quest part, nothing's there. We completed all the main stuff. She didn't show up anywhere, so it must have been during an event. Interpublic Security Bureau.
With both parties present, this hearing is now in session. Let us begin. First, a brief overview of the case before us. Miss Jeje alleges that the guilty party, Mingyan, implicated in the tacit discord assault, was coerced into committing art fraud under duress. Therefore, her mental state was adversely affected, which led to her committing actions contrary to her will. Today, based on new evidence provided by Miss Jeje and the result of this hearing, we will determine whether to revisit Mingyan's charges and consider if the Shangyun Art Exchange is indeed guilty of selling illegal art forgeries.
What? With all due respect, this doesn't match what we discussed before.
Mr. Baitze, I remind you that any evidence or arguments presented before and during the hearing are valid. If you would like to add further information, you're welcome to do so at any point. Now, without further ado, either party may begin their opening statement.
Madame Juya, the situation is...
Madame Juya, as the head of the Shanyuan Art Exchange, I, Baitze, must clear our name and seek justice here today. There are 2 points I'd like to address. Firstly, the authenticity of our artworks remains unimpeachable. Secondly, Mingyan's provocative creations stem solely from her own greed and vanity. She alone should bear responsibility for the assault. Throughout my tenure at the Art Exchange, our foremost principle has been that of integrity, a well-known fact. And yet, integrity in business is not enough to stave off discord. We are aware of certain painters rejected by the Art Exchange, nursing grudges and resorting to threats. They bombarded us with spite and slander, causing a public uproar simply because they didn't get what they wanted.
What kind of BS is he spouting?
Be swayed by these slanderous insinuations that paint us as wicked fraudsters, then I'm afraid justice will never be served.
Please control yourself, Mr. Baitze.
Forgive me, madam. But if this injustice persists, I will have no choice but to sue them for harming the Shanyuan Art Exchange's reputation. They have damaged the trust we built with our clients. I demand they compensate us for our losses and issue a public apology. Such disgraceful behavior will not diminish us. Our principles will not waver, and we will protect the Shanyuan Art Exchange from any ill intent.
It's actually blaming the victim now. He's trying to change the topic. I'm gonna go with he's actually blaming the victim now.
I've bought paintings from Shanyuan Art Exchange before. They were good quality, and their service was decent. Hard to believe they'd be involved in something like this.
Not hard to believe they're a big corporation.
Short end of the stick. But who's Mingyan? A painter? Never heard of him.
Must be some nobody trying to get attention using the Shanyuan's name.
Why is the Art Exchange always in the middle of some controversy?
Order! Order!
I'll have a double bacon
You may
cheeseburger.
continue your statement.
She said order. I thought she meant food.
Madam, allow us to present our account of the events. This all really began 3 days ago. I was entrusted to investigate a certain arcane artist in the Tiger's Maw.
Okay, now I'm starting to get how they're doing this. They're having it to where, like, they're setting it, because I wasn't fully understanding if it was a different mission or not, but it looks like it's setting us up for us to do the mission that they're talking about.
Hey, Rover! Took you long enough to get here.
So you were the one who ordered this task?
Things are getting awfully strange around the mine lately. Figured you're just the one to untangle this mess. With your knack for solving mysteries, you'll figure this out in no time.
What happened?
I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but there's a special folktale in Jinzhou. Word has it, there's this mysterious arcane artist whose paintings come to life as they paint, as if each brushstroke has a life of its own. Once their canvas dries, whatever they've painted leaps right off the page. Mythical creatures, the whole shebang, all real as day. The thing is, anyone who might have seen these paintings, well, they vanish into thin air.
What does the mine have to do with all of this?
Lately, I've been receiving reports about eerie monsters wandering the mine at midnight. Some witnesses even ran into them more than once. These monsters, they look like paintings from a distance, but approach them, and they're as docile as can be. Reading these reports, I couldn't shake the tale of the arcane artist from my mind. Sure, some say it's just a prank or some new tacit Discord variant. But with rumors swirling, folks are getting jittery. Can't let things escalate. That's why I reached out to you.
Good pay, good service.
Deal. I'll pay whatever it takes to keep the goosebumps coming. I can't wait for you to uncover the truth. Oh, and you might want to chat up the witnesses. Got their names right here for you.
That's it for today. Time for a break.
Tell me about the recent events at the mine.
Oh, you've come to the right guy. I was actually the first to see those weird things. I was playing chess with the old miners until midnight, then headed home alone. On my way back, I heard these strange moans like some kind of monster was out there. At first I thought they were tacit discords, and I was ready to bolt. But then, I realized they were different. These monsters, they were being drawn to something. Curiosity got the better of me, so I took a step closer and saw that they had these strange features. Gleaming eyes, gnarled horns, and dark green bodies covered in slimy liquid.
It'd be a new variant of TD.
Maybe. But unlike tacit discords, they didn't attack me. You know, I did see some people standing nearby. Just some shadows, really, because it was so dim. Well, the light was flickering in the wind, so I couldn't make out their faces, but I knew something was weird with the scrolls they had in their hands. Every time they moved, more monsters appeared. Later, I told everyone about it, and Gupon was there. She freaked out, saying it was just like the tale of the arcane artist.
There was more than one person on the screen that night.
I'm not sure.
Oh, no, that's screen scene.
No, actually, arguing would be more accurate. Anyway, I got worried those monsters might attack me, so I bolted and didn't catch what they were arguing about.
Do you remember where you saw them?
I do remember. Wait, you're not seriously thinking of going there, are you?
Of course we are.
Monsters are, they're unidentified and dangerous. If you have to go, be really careful, all right?
I ain't scared of no monsters.
You don't look like you work at the mine. Can I help you with something?
We're inspecting the mine. Tell me about the recent event at the mine.
Oh yes, that strange event. It's the talk of the town right now. I've conducted several investigations and found that those monsters tend to appear around midnight. Their locations seem random though. Fortunately, they haven't caused much harm. I think it's because they always show up and vanish in the dead of night. If you ask me, these monsters are a new type of tacit discord. Since they're unrecorded, our terminal can't trigger an alarm when they're nearby. For safety reasons, we have increased our patrols around the mine.
Did you notice anything else unusual?
Anything else unusual? Yes, there was one thing. Aside from the blurred silhouettes I saw that night, I remember hearing voices, like people talking. The voices came from where those silhouettes were, but they sounded like vague muttering. Thinking about it now, if it was a human voice, how could someone get so close to those monsters without crying out for help?
I see. Thank you for your information.
I've gathered enough information. It's time to check the scene where those monsters were spotted. There's something ahead. That figure. That paintbrush. Could it...
Crows.
Nothing here. Huh. That's odd. Did I just imagine that?
And cue the ominous music. Jeja?
Rover! You're here! Sorry, did I scare you just now?
I'm fine. Why are you here?
Finding inspiration. The night often sparks my creativity.
Don't tell me you're actually the arcane artist.
Of course not. I heard about the tale of the arcane artist and hoped to find out who they are.
Okay, it's not her.
Sorry I lied to you. I didn't want to drag anyone else into this.
You too. Why are you investigating this? Are you also a ghost story enthusiast?
No, I'm not into ghost stories. Bringing painted creatures to life, making fantasies real. It sounds like a fairy tale, but when the arcane artist first caught people's attention in Jinzhou years ago, it was more than just a tale. Now this story is making the rounds again. Most don't see the dangers it holds. As someone who feels the threat, I want to uncover the truth before it's too late.
The arcane artist showed up before.
Yes, there was once an artist who could create paintings that felt so real, you could almost step into them. But these paintings, they strayed from the artist's original intentions and caused a lot of trouble. I don't know who's behind these latest events, but if it's really the arcane artist, their paintings will bring nothing but trouble. That's why I have to stop them, to prevent the past from repeating itself. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at investigating, so I haven't found any major clues yet. I'm here for the arcane artist, but also hoping to meet an old acquaintance. Maybe he knows what happened in the mine.
I'll go with you. It's linked to the case I'm investigating.
Is that so? Oh, okay.
That be the arcane artist? Oddly suspicious.
Hey, Juja. Long time no see. You need more pigments already?
No, not yet.
And this must be the Rover. Nice to meet you. Heard a lot about you. Didn't realize you and Juja knew each other.
We met during the Moon Crossing Festival.
But I've never had the chance to introduce myself properly.
A great moment for it. Here's the thing, Rover. I can't say I know Juja very well, but I do know she's got this quirk where her courage tends to crumble right when it's crunch time. So, when it comes to introducing herself to you, I'd bet money on it she's been mentally rehearsing it for forever before she got the guts to take action.
No, it's not like that.
Juja, you can't keep avoiding things. You've got to take action, or you'll never get what you want. You only live once, right?
Unless you get reincarnated. That does make sense. Well, that's a bit too much. I'm gonna go with this.
Yes, Mr. Shilang is right. Rover, I've actually been meaning to tell you something. Hello, my name is Zhe Zhi. We have met before, but I like to make this a formal request. I would really like for us to become friends.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
Hello? Juja!
What's with the shiny sparkle?
Hey, what are you waiting for?
Okay, I can do this. Rover.
Rover? Rover? Okay, that's funny. It's Rover, not Roper. Who's Rover? I don't see no Rover here.
That was a pretty obvious slip of the tongue.
Nice to meet you. My name is Zhe Zhi. I'm a painter. I take art commissions and strive to create beautiful paintings. I'm not being very articulate, but I hope we can be friends.
For a second, I thought I was gonna go with the shiny sparkles again. We're already friends.
sweet. I must say, I've never seen Juja this nervous since she first became one of my cherished patrons.
Wait, Mr. Shilam. We're actually here today to talk about the tale of the arcane artist.
Oh, I know the tale, but I've never come across this mystical maestro myself. If such an artist truly existed, I'd be the first to know, without a doubt.
What makes you say that?
I supply ore to pigment manufacturers and sometimes serve as their sales proxy, so most painters in Jinzhou come to my shop to buy pigments.
Anything suspicious about the pigment buyers?
Well, pigments aren't flying off the shelves these days. Just a few regulars, you know? Oh! But those ore buyers from a while back, they seemed a bit suspicious. They bought heaps of leftover ore, the cheapest type, and told me not to let anyone know they got the ore here.
Very
People
suspicious.
don't usually buy that stuff. Oh wait, Juju, didn't you buy some once? A long time ago, right? I remember you saying you couldn't afford the fancy pigments, so you made your own. That stuck with me. So when those guys asked for leftovers, I paid extra attention.
Are you sure you can tell us this? I thought they asked you to keep it a secret.
Maybe if they're suspicious, you can tell.
They turned out to be thieves who stole from me during the night. When I found out, I reported the theft to the patrollers, and that was the end of it. Thieves don't deserve my business or respect.
I can understand that. I mean, you steal from someone, how are you supposed to trust them and respect them when they won't do the same for you if they're just gonna take it without asking? May I have a look at your transaction record?
Of course, help yourself.
Okay. Scarlet Thorn 50. Okay. Oh, we're bought by Ying Feng. Or is it Yin Feng?
If this is the situation...
Hey! Rover! What brings you here? It's been ages since we last met. The patrol station's been pretty busy lately, so I haven't had the time to catch up with you. And Judge is here too. Hiya! Do you remember me? We met at the moon chasing festival. Oh, are you all right? You don't look well. Do you need help?
Hello? No, it's not. No, thank you.
The painting we had you do for us during the festival is awesome. Everyone loves it, so we put it up on the wall.
Really? I'm glad you all like it.
We'd also like to invite you to our station, so we can formally thank you in person. Wait, how about coming to the station with me today? Are you heading back to the city?
But we're still okay.
from her personality, I can tell she's really good at what she does, but when it comes to talking with other people, it's really hard for her to do. Are you sure we can go now? Wait, we have a case to investigate. Are you sure we can go now?
Oh, is this not a good time?
Yes, about the arcane artist tale.
Oh, I get it. In that case, it's probably not the best time for a get-together.
Sorry.
That's okay. Just tell me if you need any help.
Thanks, but why are you here?
Oh, I'm here to support the patrollers. There was an assault near the mine recently, and they're short on people to investigate. What's odd is those monsters haven't caused any more trouble since we got here. Right now, we're talking to witnesses and trying to figure out what triggered the incident.
Did something just happen over there?
Don't tell me it's a tacit discord. Hold on, just got a message. Seems like they really are stirring up trouble again. Sorry, but I gotta go check this out.
We'll go with you.
Should we go as well?
Why not? Maybe we'll find some clues useful to our
You
case.
could be right, but there's one other thing. After Rover and I bumped into each other, we decided to investigate the surroundings and follow Patroller Chisha to the scene of the incident. It was there we learned about the details of Mingyan's offense and the truth behind the tale of the arcane artist.
Once Juju has the paintbrush in her hand, she begins to speak calmly. She'll be fine making the statement on her own now.
Watch out!
Juju seems to be struggling to tell what she couldn't express earlier, but eventually stays silent.
Sorry to trouble you.
Why are you apologizing all of a sudden?
If I had been clearer, you wouldn't have had to explain things to Chisha for me. She's really nice. It's just, we're not that close, and I'm not sure how to respond to how friendly she is. I didn't want to be rude, so I couldn't bring myself to turn her down.
Our friendliness is
I'll
infectious.
do my best not to trouble you and express my feelings properly next time.
No trouble at all.
Thank you.
Then both of you decide to ask people around about the situation.
Thanks for your help, Rover. We caught the culprit before anything worse could happen. We were lucky to have you here.
What was the cause of the incident?
According to the preliminary examination, we suspect that these tacit discords were agitated by the frequency fluctuations from a scroll painting found at the scene.
Oh, auto's off. Forgot.
The energy remaining in the painting was generated by its creator's forte, nearly overclocking. But rest assured, we've calmed her down and contained the energy.
So she is the arcane artist. It's a forte, just as I expected.
The painting needs to be thoroughly examined to identify its connection with the monsters and eliminate any potential risk it still poses.
Thanks for all your help. We'll take it from here.
What's the situation with the
She
artist?
fessed up when I first started talking to her, but clammed up when I tried to dig deeper. Well, honestly, she seemed a bit off to me. But we don't have time for that now. We gotta clean up the scene and get the damage under control.
Can I check on that painting later?
Sure can.
Examine the painting on the ground. The painting becomes slightly blurry when you stare at it, and for a moment the scene in it seems to come to life.
Why? Mingyang? Why are you...
Do you know her?
Yes, we used to take painting lessons together.
You... I didn't... I hurt them. It was a mistake.
Mean you hurt those people?
I'm alone.
What did you do? Why did you do this? Ming and appears to be done talking about the matter.
Thank goodness I wasn't hurt. It was so close.
Did you see what just happened?
Part of it, I guess.
Can you brief us on the situation?
I saw that painter. She looked like she was losing it. I'm talking shouting, waving her paintbrush around like she was sweeping the sky. I might be off here, but I swear those things on her scroll started squirming around before the whole swarm of monsters exploded out of thin air. They started to whack and thwack people all over the place. I was terrified and ran away as fast as my legs would take me.
Did you hear what she said?
Not super clearly, but when I was running for my life, I heard her screaming at all those creatures, all like, "Stop! Don't do this!" I think she might have been trying to stop them from hurting people.
A vivid description. Thanks for your help.
Oh, my head. Oh, it hurts.
Did you hear what the artist said?
Only a bit. It looked like she was arguing with someone right before the weird visions appeared. I heard stuff like, "Don't stop me, I've already won, and who doesn't want fame and fortune?" That's a good thing they caught that painter. Can't imagine what could have happened otherwise. Well, I've met my fair share of artists, but none that would gamble with lives for the sake of their work. That's a first for me.
That's strange. Huh? Oh, you're back.
I think I figured out the truth behind the arcane artist's tale.
You figured it out already?
I checked out that painting.
The painting blurs the line between reality and illusion, causing whoever sees it to experience hallucinations.
The researcher indicated they were created by the artist Forte.
So, Mingyan channeled her forte into the painting, creating temporary phantasms. People saw her abilities and spread the rumor, believing she was the arcane artist from the tale.
And the test discords were being drawn to her forte.
The monsters described in the rumors were probably just exaggerated phantasms seen by scared people at night. In fact, I had sensed something odd at the mine, but after we met, I thought it was coming from you, so I didn't give it much attention. Come to think of it now, it might have been Ming Yan's forte fluctuation.
So she was there at the same time we were. I didn't even notice her presence. But what could have driven her to create such dangerous paintings?
What witness said she probably did this for personal gain?
From what I know of her, she doesn't seem like someone who would take such risks for personal gain.
Any leads on your end?
She kept squeezing my hand and trying to tell me something, but I couldn't understand what she was saying. I think she wants me to continue the investigation. Maybe there's more to this story than I thought. Besides, I don't recall her having a forte before. Maybe this has something to do with me.
It's linked to my case as well.
Then, if you're up for it, I hope you can join me in the investigation. Consider it a formal invitation.
Where should we start from?
You want me to decide? To be honest, I haven't really thought it through. I remember meeting Ming Yang in an art studio in Jinzhou before. I wonder if she kept going there after I left. Should that be our first stop? She may have left some of her artwork behind. That could be a good start. I've never tried to investigate anything, so I'm not sure if this is the way to go.
I think it is. After you, then.
Okay, let's go. After learning about the details of the assault, we decided to push forward with the investigation to get to the truth.
Pointless! The witnesses on the scene made it clear that it was all because of Ming Yan's greedy ambition that she...
I haven't finished my statement, Mr. Baizi.
Okay, I think this should be a good place for us to end for the night. We've been going close to 5 hours, and I'll be honest, I am starting to get hungry. So let me look and see who we can raid. Let me see, who do we... oh, let me take us on over to chat first. Sorry. Here we go. Chat, and we'll look somebody for us to raid. Let me give you guys your raid messages. This one is for subs. This one is for non-subs. Give you guys a chance to copy that. And if anybody would like to join the Discord, here is the link to the Discord. I post when I go live. Any change in my schedule, so to join the workshop, there is the link. Okay, now let me see, who do we got on tonight that we can raid? Anybody playing Weathering Waves? Starry, Impact? We do. Mukia is on right now, and she is Weathering Waves. So I'll send you guys on over to Mukia. She's playing Weathering Waves as me, though I'm ahead of her, so I won't give away any spoilers. But I'll send you guys on over to Mukia. She's real nice and has a really good singing voice, so I'll send you over there. All right, raid has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to stream today. I hope you all enjoy watching me play Weathering Waves. We got through a good amount today. We completed 2 side story companion quests. We completed those, and we're working on and we will continue this one next Friday, and then we'll finish up the other one. And once we do that, unless there are any other new ones that come out. By then, after we complete those, we'll continue those. If not, we'll be switching over to Zenless Zone Zero next Friday to do the special episode. And then after we finish that, I probably will be doing, once we get that finished, we'll be going back to Star Rail and continue where I last left off in it. But this is the last stream for the week. I shall be back on Monday, and it will be with Liza P. We're going to continue where I last left off and see how far I get. And also next week, hopefully a new game. We'll be starting a new game. The rates about sending girls out of Mukia. With that, I'm going to say good night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever your time zone. Everybody for coming to stream today, and I'll see everybody later.